Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome if you're new here. Welcome back if you're returning. Surprise! Well, Friday fun. I hope you are well. I would have been here yesterday, but it was a very long and tiring day, so I put it off. It's called to this deck. Let's see what we get. Chat filter, all messages. Hi, welcome in. Hi, Jean. Surprise. Happy Friday. How are you, Jean? I hope you are well. I wanted to see you guys yesterday. I just started to explain here that my daughter had a 2-hour eye exam, an hour drive away. And so it was 4 hours of our afternoon for driving and appointments yesterday. And then picnic. I had a picnic with my sister. So we took our time coming home, and by the time I got home, it was just so nice out yesterday, and we just wanted to spend it outside. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, guys. Come on in. I don't even know what thumbnail I picked. Did I pick practically personal, or am I doing collective? I'm still high from all that sunshine yesterday, yo. Here, we'll do a quick collective. No, I said sorry. I missed you guys last night. I was not on last night at all. Thank you, Jean. No, I said I missed you guys last night because I didn't get a chance to sign on. You know, after the picnic and everything, it's like as soon as we got home, my dad got here, and I was just really enjoying time with my dad. We watched the show Elf. You guys remember that from the 80s? So we watched that show yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. And I think I just needed it, after a long day to just hang out with my dad. I did miss you, Jean. I still miss you, my love. Okay, let's do a collective reading real quick, and then, of course, we'll do personals, okay? Spirit, I feel like I need an oracle deck. I don't know that I have one that I really like to use in particular with this deck, interestingly enough. Oh, maybe we'll skip it. Okay, let's just do this. Ooh, a Queen of Wands, a 10 of Cups, a Magician, and a Chariot. What? You guys, hello, happy Friday. Happy Friday. I hope you guys are having fun. This is just like manifesting growth, creative manifesting. So the Chariot is that fast movement forward. It's balanced. It's self-made energy. What do I usually say about the Chariot? I'm so distracted by these images, though. Risk and gain. What else does it say? Choice. I imagine that one says tarot over there. Self-mastery. Self-actualization. Coming out with this Magician. making smart choices. I love that for the collective. Creative ways of being happy. Right? The color blue on that card is so nice. It's the same blue almost on my table. I like it on the dress. Eight of Swords in reverse, getting unstuck. Seven of Swords. Moving away from negative thought processes, right? Cutting off people, moving away from people who don't have your best interests. Thank you, Spirit. Don't have the best intentions, the best interests. I wrote down today, guys, people can love you with the best intentions and still not know how to express it in healthy and productive ways. Right? So this is kind of, I'm not even seeing it necessarily as a cutting ties. Hey, Tahrim. I don't really see it necessarily as cutting people out or cutting ties as much as with this Eight of Swords in reverse. It's like cutting from certain mindsets that keep you self-limiting mindsets that keep you trapped, mindsets to be victim mentality, right? Mindsets of being a victim, of having other people causing your problems or causing your issues. There's like this freedom, this like reclaiming of your own life here. Hello. I love that for the collective. I'll take it. The reclaiming of your energy. Expressing, I get that the Queen of Wands and the Ten of Cups together is like expressing yourself in healthy, hello lovers on the bottom, expressing yourself in healthy and productive ways, Grease lightning. That's what I think of every time I see that card, guys. I don't know the song. I'm not singing it. Okay. Oh, no, Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. So a little romantic, a little flirty. Four of Wands. Foundation. Foundationally set. Everything is taken care of, like ready to enjoy the weekend. Ready to kick back. So it looks like an underage drinker, doesn't it, guys? It's like, don't get into any trouble this weekend, guys, please. I'm not suggesting anybody do anything of the sorts. You can have a good weekend while making good choices. Using proper intentions. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, you guys, don't break the bank this weekend. Keep thinking. Yeah, Six of Wands. That's like victory. It's like getting everything done that needs to be done. Checking things off the list. There's nothing. I love this. Okay. There's nothing left to do here. I don't get that it's not a Ten of Pentacles coming in. It's like the Ten of Pentacles is already yours. Ooh. Whew. Thank you, Spirit. Oop. What do we got here? King of Swords, Nine of Pentacles, and a Two of Swords. Well, it looks like choices here, guys. There may be somebody coming in. Listen, there may be somebody coming in to talk to you. Okay, there may be somebody that waited for you to do all the work of cleaning up everything, right? Also, guys, though, I also see these two together. Look at this Nine of Pentacles and the King of Swords. It's like, to be honest, he's kind of, other than the fact that it looks like he's barbecuing in the house, please tell me he's outside, right? Make good barbecue choices. What I'm seeing here is like shared responsibility. Like being responsible for self, but having something to offer each other. Like, you cook tonight, I'll clean up. Yeah. They're girl buddies. Exactly. Oh, you know what I mean? Carving, I heard carving space for it, carving out space for it. Like independently doing their own thing, but complementing each other. Working together, you know? I love that energy. But I'm also hearing a lot of this is whether or not she's even willing to listen to whatever this person coming in has to say. I feel like there's an offer behind this, guys. Like there's a definitely decision that needs to be made. But I love this victory. It's like every job is done. The whole foundation has been laid. Like the house is clean. It's just upkeep. Like let's have fun. Let's sit back this weekend. Let's release. I'm hearing release, a lot of release. Self-mastery. I love these ones that were in reverse. If you were going to have a bunch of reverse cards, these ones are all right. I'll take it. Sure, we can do a list, guys. You can get on the list. That is awesome energy, Cynthia. I like that. Let me get, before we turn to the list, because I'm still feel like an oracle, maybe we'll get some real quick affirmations for those who don't want to stick around for personals. Let's get a quick couple affirmations. Jesus is Lord. Thank you. God once told me that every day is the end of days. Tomorrow's never promised. I already knew that. We all know that. We are living in the end of times. Now, see, I signed on Skateboarder, and I was thinking I really wanted to know if you already asked her out. Because I absolutely remember telling you last week that you should ask her out. Let's get a couple affirmations here. Does anybody else remember me saying you should ask her out? Visualize world peace, guys. I love it. Decide your vibe. It attracts your tribe. It says peace. What did I say? It's like getting everything done. Look at, there's one on the bottom here too that's task. Wax the hell off the task at hand. Right? We're not procrastinating. We got all this shit done. Peace. It starts with releasing the BS. Yo. Yo. I thought so, Jean. I was pretty sure I answered that one. I'm pretty sure I seen that one. Happy to answer it again. Happy to remind you. Those are good. Seriously, guys, right? We're the whole collective vibe that I got was like checking that victim mentality, right? Understanding and knowing that we kind of are in charge of our own energy. Getting shit done. Getting shit done. We're not procrastinating, right? We're taking a minute after we get that junk done and we're just releasing, sitting back and releasing. There was a lot of release coming out in the cards. So whatever is stressing you, whatever has got you on edge, just put it aside. Just take a deep breath. Remind yourself you're safe. Remind yourself you're loved. Right? All right, I was going to put this deck away, but I like it. Let's keep it for personals. All right, where did my pen go? It's here somewhere. Oh. All right, I got a pencil. So I have Jean and Cynthia and Tahrim. Thank you, Pedro. Or Tahrim, sorry. I don't want to spell it wrong. You're welcome, guys. Does anybody else want to get on the list? I wrote Jean and Cynthia down as soon as they came in. All right, Skateboard, I'll add you. Ailene, would you like to be added to the list for a reading? There's Skate. Really, Jean? That's okay. Cynthia can go first. I can do Cynthia first. I think I wrote you guys down in order that you came in. Jean, stop being so fast. I'm just kidding. I love how quick you guys are. Hi, Shaniah. How are you? Oh, there's my pen right in my lap, guys. There's something that fell in your lap. It's like you would. I just heard you would know a good woman if she fell in your lap. Whoa. Maybe somebody's masculine was told that this weekend. Because I just found my pen laying in my lap, and that's exact, like, that just came to mind. You know, I was just looking for it. All right, Shaniah. I don't know if somebody's masculine was told that, or if somebody's recently said that to you about whatever. No gender necessary, really. You need 4 more, and we'll get started. Thanks, guys. That was a really short collective reading, but it was concise and it was cool. I liked it. It was good energy. A lot of forward movement for the collective. A lot of like escaping the victim mentalities. No one's to blame, right? Sometimes things just don't align, and to get realigned, you just gotta make a decision, move forward. Sometimes you find that you align in different ways. The Lover's on the bottom again. You know, it was like seeing the dishwasher and the the barbecue. Like, people bring different things to the table. It doesn't mean necessarily that you're not aligned with somebody, right? I do get this strong energy about intentions. A lot of people ask, what are their intentions? Well, somebody's intentions can be very good for you, right? What is that saying? The road to hell is paved with good intentions. A lot of people can have good intentions for you and not know how to express them in healthy ways, you know? Not know how to express love in healthy ways. It doesn't mean that they don't love you and that they don't want to be a part of your life or anything. Those intentions might be solid, but the ability to express it may be not so much. So you're sweet, Jean. You are so sweet. Okay, we're just gonna get started. I thought I would get more names, but we'll start here. I did put you down, Shaniah. Thank you. So we have here. If I don't say it now, I won't. Look at my little arrow. Boop. Boop. We'll shift some things around here. So we have Cynthia, Jean, Tahrim, Skate, Ailene, and Shaniah. I know I had to make sound effects. Cynthia, did you have a question, my love? I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes. Remember, if something doesn't fit, like if it doesn't resonate, you don't have to take it. Never force anything. Right? You know better than anybody whether or not your reading really fits your situation or your circumstances. Look, guys, I burnt my hand today. Or no, that was yesterday. Sorry. Just ouch. I should have put a Band-Aid on it. I wasn't thinking. I forget it's there. Little oven caught me across both hands. Or both fingers, sorry. Okay, Cynthia, whatever flows for Cynthia Spirit. Best message for Cynthia going into this weekend. Uh-oh, 2 of Wands, 7 of Swords in reverse. And the Fool in reverse. You seem unsure about a new beginning. Decisions, people. That's a lot of reversal there, Cynthia. No wonder Jean wanted to step out on the first spot tonight, huh? Look what she just pushed you right into that. We got the World in reverse too, huh? What are you worried about, Cynthia? What is this? Jean, did you just push her off a cliff? Is that this Fool energy? So I'm really getting this, I don't know if it's an apprehension about other people or an apprehension about whether or not you can trust your own instincts over something. A decision to commit. Why, Cynthia, would you be struggling with a decision to commit to self in loving ways, like to water your garden? Why would you be struggling with that? I don't know if this is something you've been putting off, something that's like, I'm getting like a bucket list or a checklist. Or it's like a party for no reason. Like I'm seeing family and friends in these flowers. And like this pouring out to the people you love. Could this be the fact that you've had your best intentions for people and haven't been received very well? If we're going back to the collective reading on intentions, this could very well be like a doubting your intuition on how you're loving others, because we can't really force anybody to accept our love language, right? Heart roots, aren't those cute? I don't think we've ever gotten this card out of this deck, and I think it's adorbs. It is twisted hand. Why is his hand twisted? What is happening there? Who pours like that? Come on. don't bend over backwards to it's like, don't bend over backwards to speak somebody's love language or to be upset that they're not speaking yours. Like speak your own love language, right? And see what other people's love languages are. Like observe. I'm getting observe. Watch how they grow. Watch how they express themselves. Again, right? We're asking, are those people expressing themselves? And am I expressing my love in healthy and productive ways? You know? Like it's like I almost feel like upset that somebody isn't receiving me the way that I want to be received. That's like the vibe I'm getting off of it, Cynthia. And it's like Spirit just kind of wants you to let go of that, because it's a gift. your love is a gift regardless of whether or not that person is receiving it, right? Like whether or not they appreciate, not everybody likes sweet cakes, right? But it doesn't mean you shouldn't bake them if you're good at it. I love that. You know, your love language is your recipe. I wouldn't doubt your, like, it's like, there was this energy of self-doubt in here of like not trusting your own intuition about people because you haven't been received in certain ways, but that's okay. Like, it's okay to not be received in the way you want to be received, you know? It's just a part of being human. There's a quote that somebody sent me today, actually, about it's from The Little Prince, and it's about allowing yourself to be spring means accepting there's a winter. You know, allowing yourself to be present is accepting that there could be absence, you know. I can't remember the full quote. It's very long and beautiful, but it may resonate a little. You might want to look it up. But it's in The Little Prince, I think. Cynthia, keep shining, my love. Keep being beautifully sweet, even if it's not received well. Some people don't know how to receive other people's happiness either in healthy and productive ways. It doesn't matter how much they love them. Right? Okay, Jean. Sweet cakes. I love it. Oh, no. Cynthia does not love it. There is some self-expression necessary in there, right? It takes guts. Sorry, guys. There. I just don't even want to open any political cans of worms. So there we go. Let's not do that. Let's not do that this evening. Okay. Cynthia, you're welcome. I love you. I'm sending you tons of love. It's tough when you're not feeling received, you know? But learning how to express yourself in healthy ways and understand that, detached from the idea that people have to receive it in healthy ways, you know, I feel like that's a big thing. It's not just like learning how to express, but also learning how to let people receive it the way that they need to. Even if it doesn't, you know, feel good. Hi, Big 1111. You are on the list. Solomon, I'll add you to the list. Salomoto. What's the name? Salomoton. Hi, Free the People, adding you. Hey, guys. Surprise! Happy Friday. I know it's so close to Sunday. I really don't like the idea of doing readings on Tuesday or Thursday or Friday because they're so close to Sunday, but I just really missed you guys yesterday. So I wanted to pop in and say hi to everybody. Okay, Jean, do you have a question, love? That was almost the title. Happy Friday Day. I almost wrote that as the title. Aw, I'm glad you guys are having a really good day. Or that it's just a good day for you. Either way, I like it. I'll claim it. Good days all around. What do you need to know about JD? Oh, I'm sorry. You did write that farther up and it went real quick in my chat over here. What do you need to know about JD so you can move forward? What do you need to know about JD so you can move forward? Something came out over here. Strength in reverse. Interesting. Are you his weakness? Is he your weakness? What is this? Scrub pads. Shines aluminum fast. All right, Spirit, clarify. I need clarification here. There's an emperor on the bottom, just saying. Now that I saw it, I can't not see it. I can't unsee it. She a snack. Sorry. Here I go. Let's see. Yeah, but I almost made it Jean Happy Friday Day. I don't know. There's like this weird energy that you're trying to pull out of something too soon. Don't pull out. Oh my God, it's not on a Friday. We have a 9 of Cups on the bottom. It's like, and look though, it's like Christmas. It's like the anticipation of Christmas. You know, you have to wait. like you can't just like, well, I'm not good at waiting, guys. I don't know if anybody else is not good at waiting, but when and if I ever do Christmas presents, if it's like September and I'm buying something for Christmas, you're going to have it in September. Like, I am no good at waiting. Like, I can't keep secrets either. It just goes. The gift just goes to you. It's done. And then I want you to open it immediately. I don't want to wait. Don't make me wait. I mean, you know, maybe it's just that you're being a little impatient here. It's interesting. Okay. Let's get a couple more on that. Wait, something else did flip in the deck earlier. The Tower in reverse. Are you, like, don't run towards a tower. It's like there's nothing really going wrong. So where is this dash to close it out coming from, Jean? Like, I'm not, the King of Pentacles on the bottom. I'm not seeing anything here that would scream to me that they've done anything weird. Are you, so the Devil came out in the Knight of Cups in reverse with the Page of Wands. This is like expectations. It's like, I don't know, are they immature? Are they just plain immature? And this could be that high tow truck, and this could, welcome back, this could be an energy of like just not, like what I was saying, somebody who's just unable to express themselves in healthy ways. It doesn't mean it's not something that you can't nurture and like grow and learn together about. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to, though. That's a choice. But I really get like spirits like be patient. All of these things in here are like instant gratification things. All of these little instant coffee, microwave meals, meat in a can, cigarettes, drugs. It's all like that instant gratification, right? We're like, thank you, Big 1111. This is a great devil card, isn't it? Do you know what it also makes me think of? The lamp in the Christmas movie, The Christmas Story. Is that what it's called? You know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Anyways, bodiless lamp, leg. Anyways. I'm seeing this like this is the impatience. This is what our instant gratification society has created. That need for instant reward. It's fragile. All these cards remind me of that movie, that whole thing. Christmas Story. Thank you, Big 1111. The Christmas Story. Don't shoot your eye out, Jean. Don't shoot your eye out on this one, my love. Like, take your time. You don't have to run away from them, and you don't have to run towards them. Right? Give them the space to express, and give yourself the space to be expressive as well in healthy ways. That was part of the collective thing. I know, patience sucks. I'm surprised Donna's not here to roll her eyes with you. Because she's always here for that. Ralphie's only 7. He doesn't need a BB gun. That's right. That's right. It's such a great movie. Thank you, Spirit. Jean, you don't have to. No, Jean, you don't have to be patient with him at all. You could absolutely latch on to the need for instant gratification and drop him and go through 10 more partners that can't express themselves in healthy ways. And before you decide to be patient enough to learn how to have a healthy conversation with one of them, right? We all could do that. Absolutely. I just think that right now is a good time for Eugene maybe to like practice healthy conversations, even if it doesn't work out with them, right? If you know you're trying to have those conversations and you're giving them the space to learn how to have them with you, you can determine where to go from there. I think the discernment gets a little bit more clear. Sorry, I got dirty nails today, guys. That happens when you play outside. I really did not get ready tonight. I was just like, dinner was done, and I was like, I'm going to go play with the collective. We're going to go have some readings and do some discerning. Hi, Skateboard. Tahrim, do you have a question? Oh, guys, I have to open up a window. It's so 1616 I see at the top. 77. So again, restoring balance with the help of spirit, right? So 7 and 7 is going within, right? So the 1616 I see is 77 as well. But the 6s are balance. The 1s are like working with spirit and your spirit guides. Being at 1. Being at 1. All right, let me go open a window real quick, guys. Feels like it suddenly got like 100 degrees in my room. Like, oh. What will your future husband's career what will be my future husband's career, and what does Spirit want you to know about your future husband and married life? Oh no, Toes. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. We always love seeing you pop on. Have a good day at work. Have a good evening at work. I hope everything runs smoothly. Hi, Melina. Okay. Rusky. I see your message, Jean. I'm writing it right now before I start Tahrim. And Melina, I will add you. So here's the list. We have Tahrim, Skate, Ailene, Shaniah, Big 1111, Salamatan. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Free the People, Rusky, Melina. You guys just like to come in with crazy names. Huh? Get me going. Get me fired up. You're welcome, Jean. I mean, you can be impatient. Like, not, it may not align regardless of whether or not you're patient, but if you learn how to be patient where you are, manifesting becomes a heck of a lot easier, or you learn how to be more grateful for what you already have, you know? Patience really helps with gratitude, and gratitude really helps with literally everything else. So, you know? Okay, Tahrim, I have an idea. Let us get, for your first question, the life purpose oracle. Let's see what your partner's life purpose is. And then what does Spirit... Oh, I got a special deck for this one. If they were with you, what would they say? And I kind of want to know how will we recognize them when we meet them? Okay. Okay. I see where we're going, Spirit. Thank you. So I got 3 oracles for this one. Let's see. Let's see. What a stock. I love this box. I need to tape it back together. So funny. I've had this forever. Aw. Interesting card to be stuck in the deck. Flowers. Working with flowers opens your heart and brings blessings to others through your life purpose. It's interesting. Do you have a lot of flowers, like in your wardrobe and your clothes? Are you a flowery person? Because that may be something they notice about you. Ishita, hi. I can add you, love. Welcome back. Aw, well, that's going to stand out to this person. They might even compliment your flowers. Like something you're wearing, some kind of flower on it is going to be like their mother's favorite. Okay, let's see what comes out for them. They're supportive. Interesting, because it's like that's not real. I wanted a career path, Spirit. We wanted a career path, and it's like Spirit's almost like be open to anything as long as they're supportive. But let's see anyways, Spirit. Give me a give me a career, justice, fairness and protection to others who need their help, support, protection. Well, hello, I'll take this person. Isn't that funny? Talk to your angels. Instead of worrying, ask for divine guidance. What did I say, guys? Don't, and I say this quite a bit. You know I do. Don't, He could be a lawyer. He could very well be a lawyer. Could be a lawyer, police officer. Could just be all around a healthy stand-up masculine, you know, someone who supports, protects, provides. I'm telling you, there's options. Be open to this person being a possibility of being a number of these different things. Like like spirit is really not. Just make sure that they're doing the things that make you feel secure. Like it's not going to matter what their job is. Are they making you feel secure? Oh, spirit, that's a dirty trick in this deck. I really thought for sure we would chew on, get like a very clear, yeah, it's more like the character, right? That's what I'm saying, Cynthia. It's like just being open to this character. I love it. But let's see, because the other two questions that I had is what would he say to you and how will we recognize him? But I feel like all of that was how will we recognize him too. It's like this beautiful character that will just shine through. And he's gonna, there's something about the flowers. I feel like he's gonna compliment something you're wearing. And it's not gonna, you know how sometimes when somebody can compliment you and it just feels weird? Like it just kind of just like a gross energy. It's not gonna feel like that. It's gonna feel safe. It's like it'll just feel natural and beautiful, like a real, it's just gonna I can't even express what it is I was just feeling. It's just gonna feel. That's let's see. How are we going to recognize them? And then we're going to look at things he would say if he was with you right now. Maybe even things you can look. He's not a goblin. Goblins came out in reverse. It's like this person's going to be super transparent. Like no record. You won't get the vibe that they're hiding anything weird. Goblins in reverse. Thank you, Spirit. That was so sweet. This is going to be a healer. We saw that in the beginning. I saw the staff. Hold on. Hermes' staff was with that one angel. And that's healing. That's a healer. Maybe there'll be a doctor. Ooh. I'll take that. I did add you to the list, love. You are on the list, I promise. Listen. Don't get caught up in the details. I'm serious. Like, Spirit could not be more clear that you don't need to get caught up in the details. Stay open to the universe on this one. All right, let's see really quick because I could just go forever on this deck too. So let's get a couple things. What are some things that this partner might say to you that will help us recognize who they are for us? Man, I hope he's a doctor. Like, all the other stuff sounded great. Like, a lawyer sounds great, but a doctor's going to have that, like, compassion, you know? Hello. They could be an advocate as a doctor. They could have, like, a purpose and a passion in healing certain ailments, you know? That could be what makes them a protector and a provider. Yes, Fazila, I can add you, Fatima. I will add you in just a second. Let me get a couple more. What will he say to her? What are some things that she has to... Oh, twin flames. We got a twin flame card out, yo. This person might actually be kind of frustrating. They're going to challenge you. I think that's why Spirit wants you to stay open. Because this might even be somebody that you would initially want to push away. They're good by just challenging your discernment, making you think harder about things, questioning you. Yeah. If it's a twin flame, Tahrim, definitely. All right, Spirit, listen. Step into this energy. This is your person letting you know to sort of say, hold the space for them, that they're on their way. Okay, it says, my beloved, though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united, for love transcends space and time. Nothing is missing. Nothing is missing, my love. Listen. What did I just say? Give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. Gratitude is the name of the game. Hi, Alicia. How are you? Welcome back. Tahrim, stay open. Yes, you can, Alicia. This is definitely going to be somebody who kind of triggers you. But I'm telling you that they're going to say something to you about flowers, something you're wearing. I really strongly get that vibe. I hope he's a doctor. I hope he's super compassionate, super successful. I am praying for that for you. You're on the list. Thank you. I did not miss you. You are there. I promise. Oh, look at this deck. This poor deck box. Here we go. You're welcome. Tahrim, just keep showing up in your bright, sunshiny, most beautiful, flowery stuff. And you are going to draw the perfect partner in towards you. And then you're going to come back and tell us all about your doctor. And you're going to remember me. And you're going to fly me in for your wedding. And it's going to be so beautiful because he can afford that, right? Because he's a doctor. You're going to be like, hey, my tarot reader told me about you. And he's going to show all sorts of doubt and like disbelief over the tarot reading. And you're going to explain to him, yo, you understand placebo effect. And he's going to be like, okay, I believe you. And then we'll all celebrate you together. See? So there, I just manifested a whole new timeline for you, my love. Fully okay. Let me add you, Fazila. I don't want to forget you. Thank you for reminding me. Fazila and Alicia. You guys are on the list now. Here's the list. Skate right now. And then Ailene, if you're still here. Shaniah, Big 1111. Salamatan, if you're still here. Free the People, Resky, if you're still here, Melina, Ishita, Fazila, and Alicia. Hi, Skateboard. I'm telling you, you were supposed to ask her out last week. I mean, we can ask it again, but if it tells you to ask her out, are you going to ask her out? You're welcome, Tahrim. We're all looking forward to it, okay? We're all looking forward to you meeting. We're all grateful. There it is. We're all grateful. We're all grateful because you're winning. We're all going to be grateful because the collective is winning. Okay. You asked her out. Did you say you asked her out? Hi, Melina. Thank you. You are on the list as well. She didn't respond. Interesting. Thanks for updating me there, Jean. You guys are the best because I can't read the chat and the 1919 on the top. I can't read the chat and the cards simultaneously. Well, thank you. Thank you, Ailene, for being patient. You're next, my love. Interesting. Okay, Page of Swords. You messaged. I don't know. Okay. Did you sweeten the pot? Like, what did you offer? Like, how did you ask her out? Did you just hit her with a WID? Like, how did we do this? Because maybe your approach. Maybe he did. What did I say? What'd you sweeten the pot with? What? What'd you sweeten the pot with? Yeah. Hey. Yeah. You want it to work, you gotta like offer something. Yes, J May. I don't know. Maybe you need an approach like concert tickets. Hey, my friend backed out on this concert. Want to join me? Do you know what band she likes? I'm not saying to love bomb somebody, but I'm just saying sometimes you need to sweeten it a little to get them to work together with you. Right, for the offer to actually stand up. Like what can they... But did you say that? Like, yeah, exactly. How vague was it, Shaniah? Exactly. Did you compliment her? I love this. Keep it going, guys. Like definitely, you just be like, want to hang out? What you doing? What's up? Like a lot of girls don't respond to that anymore. A lot of girls don't respond to that anymore. Yeah, it doesn't have to be huge. No, it doesn't have to be huge. But I don't know if you know what she likes. If there's like a certain specific movie that's playing she's into that kind of vibe. Like if you could be more specific, she might be more willing to. I don't know, what's she gonna do? Cut your head off? She's so cheerful in her beheading. Off with his head. I feel like there's a way to just sweeten the pot here. I feel like there's a way to sweeten the pot and like appeal to something she's really into to get your foot in the door. Yeah, there's a 2 of Cups on the split. Like, there is a way to sweeten the pot and bring this, like, align this together. Hi, Rhonda. Oh, you keep disappearing on me, Rhonda, my love. How are you? Every time I have one of these little readings, by the time I get to you, you're gone. Here we go. You are on the list, though. Just in case you get to hang out with us tonight. Yeah, what did you ask her? Tell us. Yes. Please tell us, Skate. What did you ask her? Is she waiting? Okay, let me get one more card. Is she waiting for what? Aw, sorry, Rhonda. Let me see. What is she waiting for? She ain't gonna wait for you. She ain't gonna wait for nobody. She may be guarded because of things that happened in the past. Sorry, guys, that went flying way over there. I had to stretch. That may just be it. She may just be distant. She's elevated. She's high vibe. That's what I just heard. It just could be like, I don't know. She's got high standards or something. She does. There's King of Wands in reverse on the bottom, and it's like she just doesn't. I ain't messing with no broke joke, yo. I'm getting this big sense of high standards, and she wants, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Shaniah. Like, she probably gets hit with like 10 WYDs or let's hang outs on every weekend or something, I don't know. I mean, you have a shoe-in already because you work together. Like, you have ways to find out what they're into. What she's into, what kind of things she might like. Memes are good icebreakers. If you're friends on Facebook, memes are a good icebreaker. Even if you're just like messaging each other. Funny memes are a really great way to break the ice. Funny, not dirty. Let me be clear, guys, because not all girls think that dirty memes are funny the same way you do. just clarifying, okay? Just a little clarity. I just want to be clear. Oh, I forgot to turn on my cute little light over here. Make my crystals glow. There we go. Exactly, Shaniah. I don't even use my photo on my profile anymore. It's always like a meme or like something that I've AI generated or something that I've edited or done. Not like a picture of me edited, but like something I've taken. Some kind of graphic arts thing that I've done. Like, seriously. Okay, but does she seem high maintenance or does she just have high standards? Because I don't see them as the same thing. Her expectations may be high, and it's going to be that person that gets her, that can meet those. I mean, if you can think that that's high maintenance, or you can see it as, self-improvement. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I see there's an opportunity here to be had. Like, I really expected them to say yes, but I'm telling you, there's a way to sweeten the pot to get that yes. Hi, Hatfish. Do you want a reading too, Hatfish? I could add you to the list. I had to scroll back up and see what you guys were saying. Sorry. What do you mean, how? No, okay. You guys go ahead and you can chat that out. I'm going to move on because I know that Ailene, I'm not sure how you're saying your name. Is that like Ailene skirt? Like her. I'm not sure, love, but I know you were feeling impatient, so let's do you. I'm putting you on the list, Hatfish. If you're there when I get to you, then so be it. If you're in my chat, you're on my list. It's a new rule. If you're in my chat, you're going on my list. Do you have a question, Ailene? If you want to put the phonetic pronunciation, I'll do the best that I can with it. I don't mean to butcher anybody's name. Thank you guys for coming and supporting. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you. Remember that these readings are meant to be entertaining. Okay, so don't take anything too personal. If it doesn't fit, don't force it to fit. Only take what resonates. Do you have a question, hon? Hi, Melina. Thank you. You're coming up, love. Shaniah, you're next, and then big 1111. Thank you, Ishita. I appreciate it. Oh, are we going to find love? And how? And what should we do? Okay. Best message, Spirit. Best message. Yes. Yes. Ace of Cups on the bottom. Yes. Let me point out, and this Ace of Cups is empty. And what I'm hearing from Spirit is what to do for it is to be open to receive. Okay, Spirit, what are we open to receiving? Somebody without a bunch of attachments. How do we get ready for that? So there's seeds being planted here. It's like allowing yourself to grow. Allowing yourself to, I'm hearing cultivate yourself. By cultivating yourself. By taking your time. Remember earlier we were talking about how in this devil card there's a lot of means of instant gratification. It's like don't skimp on the shadow work. That is how. That is how we get them. We're not skimping on the shadow work. Ooh, Queen of Cups. And a King of Pentacles. I think that was together earlier. We have an Empress in reverse. It's like the time isn't quite right yet. It's like you're both in these pre-partnership energies is what I'm getting. It's like your person is focused on their bank right now. And it's like you're focused on the love right now. So it's not all coming together. It's not aligned right now. So what Spirit wants you to do is keep cultivating yourself in the meantime. Because Because, thank you. Keep cultivating yourself because that's what brings you into that alignment. Hello. That's a pair. I have 5 of Pentacles in reverse. Listen, be mindful of the mindset of scarcity. Be mindful of the mindset of being left out in the cold or having missed your opportunity or your opportunity's not here. Spirit just wants you to really focus on gratitude right now while you learn about self, while you cultivate self. Like find all the things you love about you and show gratitude for it. That's where the universe is going to meet you. In this manifesting of your future partner. In that space of self-love. In that space of knowing what makes you shine and what makes you beautiful. That's the way my daughter used to say it, guys. Sorry. Sometimes it just comes out that way. You're beautiful. It's true. Sorry. Love you guys. Taking a sip of water. Yeah, take your time, cultivate yourself. Lots of self-love. Being open to the universe, that Ace of Cups, that need for being open to receive. Right? If you're not holding on to too much regret, or if you're not holding on to the idea that it's not coming towards you, then it will more easily flow, I'm hearing. Shaniah. Shaniah, you are up. So we have Shaniah, big 1111, Salamatan, Salomoton. I just got to keep saying that one. It's so fun. I don't know if you guys are trying it too, but you should. Free the people, Rusky, Melina, Ishita, Fazila, Alicia, J May. Okay, Rhonda and Hatfish. I can use a different deck. Shaniah, did you have a deck in mind? You're welcome, Ailene. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, love. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh, thanks, Kevin. Good to know. I probably won't remember it, but I appreciate it. I'll put it right next to it in the list. Okay, so you don't have a deck in mind, but you're not feeling connected to that one. All right. I love this deck, so let's use this one. The light seers. Wow, did the color of the screen just completely change on your end too when I grabbed the light seers? That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen it do that. Like my whole screen just went green from the blue on the deck. Interesting. Okay. Shaniah. Let's see. A lot of work to heal, but something is holding you back. Any guidance on what's holding you back? Okay. I just had to go back and read your question. Thank you for being patient. Let me get these. I just looked in the chat. Sorry. You guys are distracting me. I'm just reading the chat over here while I shuffle. I mean, you don't have to stay, but I appreciate your presence. All right, Shaniah, guidance on getting through the blockages, says Shaniah's blockages, spirit. What does Shaniah need to know about what's blocking her? Okay. That landed on my arm. Justice in reverse, so a feeling of injustice. Do you know what this is, Shaniah? And please don't take it personally, but in the context of the collective reading that came first thing, it's like avoiding a victim mentality. It's like avoiding wishing bad karma on people is what I'm like specifically. Hi, Anna. It's like detaching from what lessons other people need to learn. Interesting, Shaniah. Okay, let's get another one. Two more, Spirit. Let's do two more. Yeah, oh, geez, 6 of Cups. So it could be, yeah, hello. 2 sixes came out, first of all. One is the 6 of Cups and one is the 6 of Swords. This really is moving away from the things that were in the past. I'm getting focus on the things that have been, like the positive, healthy things that have been nourished or that you've allowed yourself to nourish in your life. Like focusing on the positive things that are going right because of your self-love and nourishment is what's going to help move you past, move you through this energy. I heard, so this is Shaniah, the energy of It's not happening to you, it's happening for you. And I know I hate this. Like, to be absolutely honest with you, Shaniah, I actually hate when I get this message, so I'm commiserating with you right now. But it's like this energy of, well, it's release. We had that in the beginning. It's releasing the need to be right, or like, it's not. An attachment to someone else's outcome. It's like releasing attachment to like other people's outcomes. That's interesting. That is, I'm not even saying it right. Like, there's an energy to it that I can't put into words. Let me see if I can get some clarity. But Six of Swords is like moving towards calmer waters. There's a decision. It's a choice. It's an option. Thank you. You have an option here to focus on yourself, like how you talk to yourself, how you handle your own emotions and your own energy. I'm hearing the cups are like, name your emotions. I don't know if this is a practice that you have or a practice that you've taken up or heard much about, Shaniah. But it's like being able to, it's like naming your demons in a way. You know what I mean? It's like putting a label on things and owning your shadow and like having this choice and owning it and not letting it keep you from, I'm saying, keep you from gratitude. Thank you. The gratitude thing is coming back up again. This is like being grateful for all the lessons, right? This is like all the lessons and showing the gratitude for it. Like these two together, it's like the suckiest things that happened taught you something about your own strength. They showed you something about how resilient you are, like how capable, how able-bodied, how beautiful your spirit is. How like willing your soul is to heal. Like how, and it's like making that choice to be grateful for it. It's an option. There's a sketch on here. Is that like a little castle? It is. Sorry, I couldn't see it. You see that little, like, it's like a light castle there. I don't know. I don't know what the little light castle was and why I was drawn to it. I just wanted to look at it closer. I'm just hearing that you get to choose how you let your past affect your present. Okay, it's a choice. That's the same with this Justice card. It's a choice if you're in your light or your shadow on this one, okay? Will there be further closure with this person? Let's see. Hi, Moonlight. I can add you. Listen. I heard... Okay, listen. You don't need closure. If you're waiting for them to give you closure, probably not. It's something you have to give to yourself. It's like, I'm hearing you don't even need it. It's like you don't need the closure to do the healing. And that's probably what is blocking you. Is that one of the lessons you may need to learn is that you can detach without closure. It's like create your own closure. Oh. Which is sucky. And I think that's the part, Shaniah, from the very beginning, the justice in reverse. It's like No, you may not ever see the karma that you want to see happen. And it could be very well because you're so strongly attached to it. You know, you're like that. It's like, don't, what is that thing about a watched pot doesn't boil, or, well, you know, watched paint doesn't dry. It's like, go, just say thank you, Spirit, for this lesson, and let that be the closure. Thank you for teaching me this about myself, and let that be the closure. Moonlight, seeing it as unfair is part of the choice. That's that mindset, you know, that choice energy. Yes, Melina, I'm on. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry you're so tired. I am on Sundays at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You are only like 5 readings away. I have Big 1111 now. And then Solomatan, and then Free the People, and Rusky if you're still here. But Melina, I'm perfectly happy to read you on Sunday too. Oh, those ones could be really hard, Shaniah. That could be really hard to navigate. I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. I have an estranged parent. So, you know, I can really, that can resonate. You can almost feel like an orphan in that energy, you know? I'm sending you tons of extra love as you heal and discern on this one. Okay, Big 1111, my love. Okay, let it flow. Best message for Big 1111, Spirit. Best message for Big... I'm going to switch back because this deck, it's like Friday. It's a Friday deck. You're welcome, Shaniah. I wish it had been more clear. Like, I really wish that we could all just get the type of karma that we feel like, you know, we could witness the karma that we feel like these people deserve. Let me tell you, some people hide their karma well, but their soul is literally disintegrating. You know what I mean? And you may not see what's going on the inside, what the struggles really are. And that should be okay. Just try really to focus on the things that you've learned about yourself that are enlightening and beautiful. The person you're growing into, like don't allow the trauma to dictate the person you become. You might benefit, Shaniah, from like generational curse meditations, like something about releasing generational energy. If you like a guided meditation on healing generational trauma. There's actually, I wish I could think of her name. Maybe I'll look it up and try to post it. But there's a woman that did a root chakra meditation that I really enjoyed. I'm going to write it down so I don't forget. And they had a way of explaining what types of trauma you maybe have experienced and how it may have translated into your current life. But then she goes into how to reframe them, how to reframe how you see yourself based on those traumas. Meditation. Thank you. I'm writing it down, guys. Sorry. I just can't remember her name right now, but I usually can find her if I take a few minutes to look. Okay. Okay, let's see. Big 1111, what flows? Big 1111, what flows? Best message for Big 1111, Spirit. Best message for Big 1111. Ooh. You guys, would you stop manifesting death? Ending and ending. This is interesting. Big 1111, did you recently see Sadie had a short? Did you see the flies? And it's like, check the expiration dates. Salmonella. It literally says salmonella. Stop, guys. Check the expiration dates. This could be on connections. This could be on mindsets. This could be literally the food in your fridge. Okay. I'm getting more that it's thoughts. It's thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting, so listen to me, Big 1111, because I'm getting like self-doubt. When I'm getting the choice between Seven of Swords and the Magician, it's like talking yourself out of manifesting. Like, it's like having a great idea and then instantly coming up with a million reasons why it wouldn't work. And it's like almost self-sabotaging, my love. Big 1111, you're not self-sabotaging, are you? Are you talking yourself out of ideas? It's okay to discern, but like, what you need to ask yourself is this a fear that I'm entertaining? What kind of fear am I entertaining? Name that fear. Name that fear. This should be a game show. We should do this. We should do this as a reading. Name that fear. Welcome to today's episode of Name That Fear. I'm writing that down, guys, because that's hilarious. Maybe we'll have a new thumbnail soon. Hi, Donna. I'll add you to the list, love. Good. This is interesting then. So if you're choosing your thoughts wisely, is this a connection? Is this a connection with somebody that needs a reevaluation? All right, one more from Spirit. Is this a connection? I want to know if it's external or internal. I want to know if it's external or internal. It's external. It's not internal. You almost always come up as the Empress in your readings. I just want to point that out. Everybody, like Big 1111 always comes out as the Empress. Like it never fails, which I absolutely adore you for that. But this is somebody like, it's a kid. It's somebody trying to get under your skins. Immature energy. Could even be annoyance with kids. Okay, is that what it is? All right. Check those, then check the expiration date on connections. It could even be if you're high vibe and every time you have a good idea, it's like if you share it with a certain person, they're the ones that are full of those. You know, what is that thing about keeping your plans to yourself so that people can't muck up your manifestations? They can't counter manifest, right? Yeah, don't let them knock you off your pedestal. That's for sure. Hey, you guys are good. Stay focused on what's important there. Right? I love you, Big 1111. You're beautiful. You guys got this. Don't let these people come in and spin your hammocks. Don't let them spin your hammocks. And if they do, hold on to that bitch. Flip it right back around. Is that a skill? Can people do that? Can people hang on to a hammock and flip back around without falling out? I kind of want to go practice now. I want a hammock so I can see if it's possible. Do you remember the old school cartoons where the cartoon character just spins in the hammock? Like that. Right? Exactly, Frida people. Yeah. You know, and that might come into, I don't know if you guys missed this in the beginning because isn't that funny? I wrote this down. I think I wrote it down yesterday before I even left for my daughter's doctor appointment. But people can love you with the best intentions and still not know how to express it in healthy and productive ways. I said that in the beginning, in the collective reading. It's like these people may have, so that I reminded myself of that saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. You know, it's like these people may really truly believe that they have your best interest or the connection's best interest at heart and still not be able to like align or express it or have healthy ways of coming about it, you know? Yeah, it's true, Pick 1111. They do. Some do want to do that. Especially if they're busy comparing their life to yours and they're not happy. They're unable to make their own happiness. A lot of people get confused when you're able to make your own happiness and they haven't figured it out yet. They start making, it's like false comparisons, right? Stuck like Chuck. All right. Salamotan, you're still here, my love. Ishita, like fifth reading out. You're 5 readings out. Salomatone. What does Spirit want you to do? Is it in reference to anything in particular, or are you just whatever Spirit has? Spirit, what direction do we want Salomatan. Yes, Alicia's on the list. She is after Fazila and Ishita and Melina, who may not be in here anymore. So 5 of Pentacles went flying, but it went way flying. So I'm sticking it back in. Let's try this again. Salmonella. Salmonella. Hatfish, it happens. Sorry, I went back to read a little bit. Okay. Yeah, detaching though. It's like you can't force it. The more you detach from the person, the more you cut that cord. Especially if Spirit's trying to protect you. A lot of times you don't see the karma. You know? Because Spirit wants you far away from it. That's what. Alright. Salmonella. Let's see. What direction should Salmonella move into? I want to get this enchanted map back out. Sometimes that's just Spirit's protection. What direction? Salmonella. I can't look at your name now and not think of it. Okay, let's see. What direction? Which way should we go? Which way should we go? Isn't that funny? A change of direction. You got a compass. Like, it couldn't get more, like, to the north. Duh. To your north node. What direction did you think you were going to move in? Oh, my gosh. I can do the 50s cards more. But let me, I was called to this deck for you. So let me, I think it's funny that compass came out, though. It just cracks me up. I thought something else came out, too, but I don't see one hiding on the other side of my phone anywhere in my blind spots. I said there was huge things about intentions tonight. Yes, you should change direction, but towards your north node. It's like set the intentions. Set the intentions with like spirit-minded intentions. Set the intention to be open to working with spirit. Slow and steady, guys. That was the name of the game earlier. Slow and steady. All right, let's get the 50s deck back out for this. Here, I'll leave these out. Slow and steady. Trust spirit. I know you came to me to ask for the guidance, but it's like spirit's trying to tell me, to tell you that you already know what direction this is. You already know what you're called to do. The north node, what lights you up. Nobody else is going to be able to tell you what lights you up. Yes, it's a work. Yes, it takes so much patience to stay in your north node and move in that direction and not feel disheveled and unbalanced. Ay, ay, ay. Stay out of regrets. Work with spirit. Be open to working with spirit. Yeah, you can't. You can't rush it. You can't rush it. And one of the things here with the Two of Cups is I'm hearing like a balancing of your own femininity and your own masculinity. There's like this call of understanding the containment of both. Like the way that the soul contains both aspects. The way that, see the blue around the edge? It's like expression. The way that it is expressed in your life. The relationship with self. Thank you, Spirit. I'm getting that this card is in relation to yourself. Hey, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Seriously though. What there's a bunch of stuff here that's burdening you. It's all like mixed up, messed up. They could be tasks to do. It's like spirit's like, just allow yourself to take a break. The north node, it's what lights you up. What is spirit calling you to do other than take a break? It could be like, it could be a job you've always wanted to have, or like a skill that you have, but you don't think it's going to be lucrative. Spirit might be trying to tell you it would be lucrative AF, man. You know? Invest in getting to know yourself is what I heard. I don't know if anybody else is cope with the problems with humor. I'm a big humor coper. I like humor is my big coping mechanism. Whenever I see this lemon card, that's what I think of, is it's like life's not all like a lot of times life throws some pretty sour shit at you, right? And it's just like, put a little sugar in it. Stir it up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's time to make the lemonade. Exactly. And this could go back to exactly what we were just saying with Shaniah's reading, too. It's like this ability to thank spirit for the lessons that you learned from the BS. That is two Six of Cups, like right in a row, too, by the way, out of two different decks there. Put some sugar on it. Pour some sugar on it. I'm hot, sticky, sweet. Dance it out. When in doubt, dance it out. I'm gonna write that one down too. When in doubt, dance it out. You know, like spirit, just move, and spirit's gonna inspire you, right? When in doubt, dance it out. I'm not exactly sure what you're called to do, to be honest with you. I can't give you, I mean, we can look at that life purpose deck, but I feel like spirit just wants you to like explore self. Set good intentions for yourself. That intentions card with the twos, that's a whole lot of, you know, being in union with spirit. Again, with the connection with self, we had the Two of Cups. We had two of Cups. That connection with self. And it's like the more connected to self you are, the more sure you will be about what direction that north node is. Like the more connected to spirit. I'm hearing the more connected to your spiritual self, the more connected to the you, the spiritual being that's having the human experience. Amen. Free the people, you are up. Rusky, I don't know if you're still here. And then we have Melina, Ishita, Fazila, Alicia. Why do I love saying these? It must be the A's at the end. All those A's. And then Jamie, Rhonda, Hatfish, Anna, Kathy, Moonlight, if you're still here, then Donna. Free the people. Are we letting it roll? Is that it? Going with the flow? Yes, Ratan, I can add you. Melina, Ishita, Fazila, Alicia. It sounds like I'm like trying to write a song or something. I don't know. With a little bit of Melina in my life. Thank you, Jean. I love your name, Fazila. I think I've seen you in here in the past because Fatima, I love the name Fatima. And I think I've complimented that before. Okay, free the people. I haven't heard that song in years, Donna. I have it. The Mambo number 5. Happy Friday, guys. A little bit of you makes me your man. The Fool, a new beginning, a fresh start. This is so funny because you're always talking about, I'm sorry, I gotta look closer. What is she, is that stuff coming out of her purse? Is that is that like a purse? I know you're a minimalist, and so I love the fact that it's just like lightening the load. It's like you're already a minimalist, so I don't see that as being like a nod to you needing to be one. But it's definitely like your character. You know, like Huh. I'm also getting like, I'm hearing like donations. It's not just like things falling out of the purse. It's like being so blessed that it overflows to others. That type of energy. Hello. High Priestess. Trusting your intuition on a new beginning or on something. What I'm getting on the new beginning is it's not like a new cycle or a huge change. It's just like having a good idea and like trusting it. And it could be about where to donate. It doesn't necessarily have to be. That's just what came to mind when I saw the stuff falling out of the purse. Five of Swords. I can't lie. Is this cutting out conflict again? Reducing conflict. I'm also hearing like a resourcefulness, right? Like this paper. It's like the doll dresses. I think it's supposed to be a pattern, but it makes me think more of like the paper dolls. The way that it's being cut out. Yeah, lots of scissors. Five of Swords sometimes is like that energy of right after a battle when there's like a clear win and a clear loss. And this could be like knowing where and when to cut the losses on something. Interesting. Interesting. So, yeah. Interesting. Wow. Okay, because we have three of swords on the bottom. And like an ace of cups in the struggle. This is just like somebody that doesn't align. So didn't Big 1111, did you get the world in reverse too? I can't remember. Didn't I see the world in reverse for somebody? That was Cynthia, wasn't it? Because Jean threw her off the cliff. She also had the Fool. She had the Fool in reverse. That's what it was. I was like, it wasn't this card. It was another deck, though, I thought. Interesting. No, Ishita, you didn't. You're sorry, Cynthia and Jean. I really do see it. Okay, so it's like, this is what I'm getting. Free the people. It's like this person that no matter how much you try to nurture them with a positive mindset, they're grumbly. They're always complaining. They can't see anything positive. It's like if you give them something positive, but yeah, what? Like if you give them a solution, they're going to come up every time with a problem of why or how it's not going to work out. And it's almost like this feeling of not being able to spoon feed somebody anymore. Very strong, like cutout energy. Cut it out. Who's that? Dave Coulier in Full House. Did you guys know that John Stamos has a real fear of little people? And that they played a prank on him. Like years later, they like invited a midget to a party. This is legit a story. And like who's the guy that played the dad? What, I can't think of his real name right now. he went in and he told the midget, right? They invited this midget, and they're, how do I know this stuff? so, so I just heard this story. I literally just heard this story this week. Bob Saget, thank you. So, so Bob Saget invites this midget to this thing, and the midget doesn't know yet that John Stamos is terrified of midgets. He's very excited that he's going to meet John Stamos, and Bob Saget goes in and is like, "Hey, just so you know, he's super afraid. I can't wait for you to meet him, but just so you know, he's absolutely terrified of little people." And the midget was like, understood the assignment. And as soon as John Stamos like came in, he ran up to him like barking like a mad dog and wrapped himself around his leg. Like John Stamos was trying to shake him off like a... And then I guess Dave Coulier came in and actually said his line, cut it out. And that's how the story goes. And that's probably why it came to mind. Anyways, cut it out. There's like somebody, I don't know, maybe you guys are meant to just be like, either cut yourself out from trying to give this person positive feedback, or just cut their negativity out. I hate to be the type of person that's like, you just got to cut this person off, you know, but it's like there's this energy of not engaging with that behavior. It's not like you have to cut somebody out to, it's like just no longer offering them advice, no longer giving them the positive nuggets for them to throw on the ground and on, right? I love you guys so much. Hi, Fuzzy. Would you like to be on the list for a reading? Melina, Rusky. Rusky, are you still here? Probably not. It takes me a hot minute. Rusky. Melina said she stepped out. I love you guys too, Big 1111. No, you did not miss your turn. If Melina or Rusky don't speak up, it's you. We'll just give them a second. Let's see if either one of them reply. Happy Friday, guys. Absolutely. Thank you all for the likes and the subscribes. I appreciate it. Remember, do not force anything to fit. If it doesn't resonate, it just may not be for you. Okay, also stick around and listen to other people's readings. You never know when there might be a little nugget in there, a nugget of wisdom that you can take with you. Not me, Rasky. You don't want a reading? I'm very confused. You've been banned, not by me. But I can tell you that my my moderators sometimes have no mercy. And I love that about them. So, you know, just fair warning to anybody who gets a little overzealous in the chat. Saying. Okay, so Rusky didn't reply. Melina went to bed. Hi, Callie girl. I'll add you. So that means you're up, Ishita. Sorry, Ishita. What's your question, love? Little nuggets of wisdom. You're next. You're up. It's your turn. Here's the list as it goes right now, guys. We are on the second list of 10. We have Ishita, Fazila, Alicia, J. May, Rhonda, Hatfish, Anna, Kathy, and Moonlight, if you're still here. Moving right along. Da, 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 da. Where's my 70s and 80s kids? Let's all get in the Studebaker. Go for a ride. Fozzie Bear. That's like one of my favorite. They stopped to ask Big Bird if he wants a ride, but he's going to New York City to be a star. I thought that was hilarious. What a plug. Ishita. Do you have a question, Ishita? I think so too, Donna. I love her name. Tell me about your shank, Spirit. Tell me your shank. It's, well, listen, because it's 3 of Swords, but it's in reverse. And what Spirit wants me, okay. What Spirit's showing me is that you're worried about all the things that could go wrong instead of focusing on things that are actually going right. Interesting. Spirit wants you to take the focus back on the things that are sweet and meaningful. Woo, on the things. You'll sleep better at night if you detach from the idea that something is spoiled, something is wrong, something isn't working, something isn't... You're in no contact right now. Okay. You're going to sleep better at night if you accept that this is going to be part of the process. They're going to message you, but it may not... Listen. So there's this Page of Swords on the bottom, and pages are obviously not the brightest people, and they're going to say stupid stuff. They come across as very immature. They're not going to express themselves in very mature ways. It's quite annoying. Look at the handprints everywhere, right? But then at the same time, you know how we feel like... What's that poem, you guys, about the, like, how kids leave handprints? It's like you don't want to, like, you wash them off, you stress about it, but then you miss them later. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. It was a huge poem. Like, when I was growing up, we always heard it. Do you have a future together? Let me ask. I think you're meant to get... You're going to be given a choice. They are going to come back in, and you have a decision whether or not you want to work together. Okay? Let's see. They might not come in energy you actually like and desire. I'm telling you that they're going to come in some kind of immature energy that's going to make you want to cut them off. They are going to come back around. And I'm saying don't lose sleep in it. Will you have a future together? That's going to be a choice for you. But I imagine that the next energy that they come towards you in is not going to be the energy that you're going to be open to receiving. Oof. And that may be the energy that they need to experience. You being like, This don't even sound appetizing. Like, what exactly are you offering me? There's this energy of like, they're not offering you anything. And you have to decide whether or not you are going to receive breadcrumbs from them or pull back and wait for another offer. But it is your decision. They will breadcrumb you. They are going to message you. And you don't have to receive it. You guys, there we go with the intentions again. Listen, I'm going to read this again because I read it in the very beginning and it's pertinent. And there's a reason why it keeps coming up. People can love you with the best intentions and still not know how to express it in healthy ways. Okay? He may very well have very wonderful intentions, but not know how to express himself in healthy, productive, beautiful ways. I hate breadcrumbing too, Donna. But I feel like the more we hate it, the more we have to learn how to deal with it in productive and healthy ways. It doesn't mean choosing to receive it necessarily. And again, we don't have to like have any big dramatic cutoff with a person to not accept it, right? It doesn't have to be something, like even that tower, she doesn't look all that dramatic. Where is she? Like, I mean, she does look a little dramatic. But like, she's not upset. Why am I hearing, it's my party and I'll cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. This may be that whole healthy expressing to the person that what you're doing isn't right for me. And if you want to be right for me, you have to do it differently. Okay? Be like, I respect that you're this way. I'll give you the space to be the human being that you need to be right now at this point in time. I understand that you have things to learn about yourself, but right now this isn't serving me. This energy you're coming towards me is not something I wish to accept in my life. See what that does. If they can handle that and have a conversation and walk away and come back ready to address something with you, then that might be worth having that conversation. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Y'all don't have to choose breadcrumbs, but you can choose to express that you're not accepting them and that you're open to different and new energy. Express it to them, express it to the universe. Fazila. Actually, Ratanji, it's not. You are on the list, by the way. These are personals, or I call them practically personals because I try to keep them short and sweet. I'm not very good at the short part or the sweet. Fazila. But if anything resonates, you know, take what resonates, leave what doesn't, you guys. You could think of any of these as being collective readings because we're all going through similar experiences sometimes. And even though we're all sometimes in different parts of our journeys, we can learn stuff from each other, you know, as we discern together. Korean or Italian? Where on earth am I going to find that answer? Let's see. I'm curious about this deck because I never use it. But it's got like all these different types of hero energies, like, or divinity energies from all these different places. Let's see. Will they be Italian or Korean? That's got to be one of the most interesting and specific questions I've ever received. I'm sorry that they did that, Ishita. Is like this particular person cheated on you because you don't have to accept it and you don't have to receive them back. Like you know, like I said, somebody can have the best intentions for you and still treat you like crap because they just never learned how to be better people. Okay, when will you meet your soulmate? I don't know if I could really tell you who, but we might be able to get some character references, like things to look for, okay? Let's see. Fazila would like to know where they're from. Korean. Ace of Cups. That's very... See, I had to pick this deck because it has very specific types of rituals and stuff. I didn't lose a card. If it fell in my lap, I got it. Sometimes they do that. They didn't go anywhere, though. Thank you, though. So, Fazila, If it's between Italian and Korean, I would certainly say Korean. So let's start there. What was the other question? What will they be like? Was that it? Oh, Komodak, welcome. Thank you so much for sticking around and getting a message. Let's see, whom will you get married? Will he be Korean? Okay, so we answered that. I believe he'll be Korean. Let's see if we can aim in on when. When. I was just scrolling up to see that. It's funny that I scrolled back down to see you said when. Something flipped in there. Two of Cups. The Emperor. He's all four kings, yo. Absolutely all four kings. Absolutely all four kings. That means like this is somebody who is honest, somebody who provides, somebody who protects, somebody who pours out, who's like open, who's loving. They're emotionally mature. Do you see how they're touching crowns? It's like somebody who looks into your third eye. It's like they see the spiritual you. It's almost like this is a ceremony. It's like ritualistic. Okay. Ooh. King of Coins. He's definitely a provider. Stable, grounded. King of Swords on the bottom of the deck. Like I said, honest. This dude's all four kings. You're going to recognize him by his character, his integrity. His work ethic. I'm hearing with this turtle, it's like that slow and steady wins the race thing. I don't know if you'll meet him this year, to be honest with you. So there's a 5 of coins on the bottom. It's like when you stop looking for them is what I heard. Yeah. When you least expect it. I don't know if it'll be this year. It's going to be when you least expect it. That is the limit on answering that spirit has given me. When you least expect it. They're headed towards you. Look. Their journey, their growth, how they're growing, how they're turning into the person they're becoming, how they're blossoming is bringing them closer to you. With like every day, with every moment, something that they're doing is bringing them closer to you. So sometimes you just have to take the test. I can't give an answer. Like you just have to go through the process. You just have to have the faith. Having the faith requires not knowing the answers. Right? Spirit wants you to have faith and just thank Spirit right now for the person that is growing towards you. Ooh, did you hear the heart chakra ding? I hit my pen on it. Just so we're clear, that wasn't anything really wonky, but when I heard it, I was like, oh, heart chakra. So, yeah, this person, you know, Spirit will ring them in. Ooh, New Year's. Spirit will ring them in. Maybe that's why I couldn't peg down this year. Maybe it's between years. There's a thought. That's a ring in. Ring in. A little water. Ooh. Oh, salmonella can be nice. Alicia, you're up, love. This person is amazing. Listen, Fazila. You're not waiting. Please change the word wait for attract. Because if you put yourself in the energy of waiting, they're always going to be out of your reach, right? You'll be manifesting that you're in the energy of waiting. To be in the energy of receiving, you have to be open to the idea that they're already more moving toward you. You're not waiting. They're already there with you, absolutely, in energetic ways. Like receive them, okay? Yeah, watch that waiting energy. Never put yourself in a place of waiting. Change it to attract. I will attract this amazing person. I am attracting this amazing person. This amazing person is attracted to me. Try that. Try it on. It feels good. I love that. Try it on. It feels good. I want to talk about new thought patterns that way. I like it. Alicia, you're up. What are my favorite kinds of readings to do? Shaniah, my favorite readings to do are the readings that lead to growth. The readings that somebody has like a light bulb moment to see into like some sort of discernment they've been struggling with. And it doesn't matter if it's like, ooh, I forgot to plug in, guys. It doesn't matter if it's love or work or stupid questions or whatever. It's like that light bulb moment. Any reading that brings somebody enlightenment, that brings somebody closer to spirit, to God, to being happy. Yeah. Anytime anybody experiences a healing release, those are beautiful readings. Thank you, Ratan. I appreciate it. Thank you, Big 1111. I honestly, I don't have a favorite, but when people experience growth and start to move in positive directions, that's what I love about what I do. That light bulb moment. When I was in college, I took philosophy and psychology, and one of my favorite things to do, and I hate math, guys, but one of my favorite things to do was being a teaching assistant for psychological statistics class, right? And it would be like watching the light go on for students lit me up. Like explaining things to people in new ways so that they could understand them on a level that was like meeting them where they were at. Yeah, philosophy and psych. I was one semester away from graduating. I've told this story a few times. I was one semester away from graduating when my mom ended up with leukemia. Oh, sorry, breast cancer. She had leukemia when I was a freshman. She had breast cancer my senior year. And so in my senior year, I actually dropped out to take care of my mom, and I couldn't return. And so one of the ways that I share the things that I learned there is by doing readings with you guys. So I often talk about philosophy and things that I learned in psychology and various other topics that through the years I've been interested in. Spirit brought me to a place to enrich people either way. That's the most important part. Alicia, I'm sorry, love. Did you have a question? There it is. I found it. You have an exam tomorrow. How will it go? Oh, Alicia, that's exciting. Let's see. Will we get into medical school? Yes, you have a huge new beginning vibes coming in. Something to celebrate. Something to celebrate. Let's give them something to talk about. Listen, if you don't plan on having a baby anytime soon, be careful. I don't know if you're in a partnership, Alicia, but I see that baby behind the drinks and the blending together here. And it's like, I'm just saying. Otherwise, the Three of Cups is very much about like something to celebrate. A lot of time with friends, right? So, yes, you're graduating. Yes, the exam's going to go great. The new beginning. Let's see. Could it be medical? Right, yeah. Could it be med school? That's what you asked, right? Be med school. Couple foul. Let's see. You're going to have a choice. Interesting. So, yes, you could get accepted into medical school. Is that Nine of Cups is like dream come true energy, like getting what you wished for, asking the universe and having it delivered, right? But there's also this King of Wands over here. Like, I'm hearing like a jack of all trades. Like, there might be somebody enticing you to take a different path and you may have to choose between them. Again, if you are not interested in doing this, you don't have to, but it could be an option that is brought up to you, Alicia. I don't know if you're in a connection. Hold on, because I get this weird... Hold on. I want to clarify something because, Alicia... I don't know if there's somebody around you that is afraid of what's going to happen to the connection if you get into medical school. It's like, and I'm getting this, like, this trap you energy. Do like, I hope it's not somebody that tries to make you feel guilty or put you in a situation to keep you from it. Listen, watch out. Watch out. Holy shit. Seriously. Watch out for somebody trying to put you in a position that keeps you away from what it is you truly desire in your life. Trapping you. It's like, Alicia, there's this energy of somebody trying to trap you where you are out of fear. It's not a good energy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if there's anybody around you that is fearful of what happens if you go into med school. I do see med school being an option. Stay like true to that and firm to that and come back and let us know when you get in. Like I feel huge vibes that you can and will do it if you put your mind to it, but watch out for somebody that tries to block you. That's all. J May, are you still here? And then Rhonda, I know you were tired. Are you still here, love? Shaniah, I do. I also watch other readers, and it's really funny because a lot of times, if I go to, like, a lot of people know, like, Lati from Tears and Wheat Tarot. She's one of my mods, and I'll watch hers, and it's very interesting because some days we give, like, very similar readings. Like, you can really get a lot of collective confirmation from them. And so, like, I go to, it's my way of saying I go to other readers online. It's very interesting sometimes. Like, there was one day in particular where I had a dream about my two angels, Michael and Gabrielle. And, like, I understood that they were working together to accomplish something with me. And it was like the next day she described my dream word for word. Like, literally said there was a dream about two angels. And one of them was, like, Michael. And I almost feel like she named Gabriel, too. And it's like, you just know your people. You know what I mean? You just know when you find the reader. Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't read my own energy, but I'm saying, like, I know other people who can and do probably a better job. Oh. Wait. Oh, my fingers. Yeah. I burnt my hand on the oven this week. Thank you. I did. I bake a lot for my daughter because of all of her food allergies. I'm burning my hands all the time, guys. I'm almost immune to it. Not in the moment when it happens, but I heal quickly. It passes quickly. All right. J. May didn't answer. Rhonda, are you still here? Rhonda might have fallen asleep. Thank you guys for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate it. Do remember that these readings are for entertainment. I am not an expert in any one field or anything like that. I'm just here to help you discern. Only take what resonates. Leave the rest. I too am human. So sometimes I answer out of my ego, and I am usually the quickest to say when that's true, when I recognize it. So you know, sometimes if you feel like I'm answering out of my own ego, you're welcome to call me on it too. I'm not gonna lie. Like I know when my ego kind of steps in. And all right, no Rhonda. Hatfish, you're up. Are you still here, Hatfish? Kevin? So you have Kevin, Anna, Kathy, Moonlight, then Donna, Ratan, Callie. Callie girl, are you still here too? I feel like the list is like short and fast tonight. I like that. Even though you guys are all getting longer readings, like there's less demand on my energy in the chat. Kevin, did he wait that long to just disappear? Did my chat freeze? Nope, it's on all messages. Oh, there's Rhonda. I see you. That's weird. I don't know why my chat filter sometimes, like it all freezes up. There we go. Now I'm seeing you guys. Thank you. That was weird. Something happened and I was not seeing anybody. And now I'm seeing you guys. Everything. Thank you guys for being patient. J. May, were you still here? Because I think it was about when I asked you if you were here. Okay. Do I ever... Okay, that's where I left off. Okay, Alicia, you're single? I didn't even get to see that whole reading. Yeah, just watch out for some... It doesn't even have to be a partner. Like, just watch out for that energy. Watch out for somebody that gives that vibe. It was like a Mr. Fix-It thing. Ugh. Like feeling like he's got to fix shit for you. Like, no, I got this. Okay. Here I go. Going down to see who I missed. Hi, Beach Boy. I mean, I guess some people could call me a witch. It's objective, subjective, whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, I happen to believe that we kind of all are, just by virtue of being human. Okay. Will the energy surrounding Rhonda in the workplace improve? I saw your question, Rhonda. I'm still reading. And then Hatfish, you're after Rhonda. There you go, Rhonda. I got you. Sorry, guys. I had to scroll way up. I don't know what happened to the chat. It completely disappeared. But I got you back now. So, Rhonda. Hi, J. May. I crossed you off, but I'll do Rhonda real fast, J. May, and then I'll come back to you, okay? All right, Rhonda. Will the workplace energy... Rhonda, I'm going to grab the deck that we always get a good vibe from for you. That one with the spider with all the... He's so cute. Here we go. We'll grab this guy. Keep it light. Keep things playful with the people that, you know, you hold dear to your heart, and it will. It's like you can keep things playful with the it's like you know the right people that you can be playful with is what I'm hearing. It's like that's going to help lighten the energy around you. Okay. Ooh. So, and this could be, all right, Rhonda, obviously I know a little bit more about what you're going through. So this Ace of Swords in reverse is like, I know we've seen this before. It's like somebody's lying about something, and it really, it's triggering for you to have this person like around you lying and like knowing they're lying. I'm getting this energy of like just wanting to defend yourself. But it's like spirit's warning you against that. Do you remember that energy of like don't talk about it with anybody? Like don't tell anybody what you're waiting for. Don't tell anybody what you're looking forward to. Rhonda, don't show your hand is what I'm hearing. Which is interesting because we're doing cards. Don't lose sleep over it. Listen, look at. Rhonda, look at the defensive energy. Seriously, check any defensiveness that you have. Like, don't, it's almost like don't, it's like almost like spirit's got your back on this. It's like the sunshine's going to come through regardless. I don't want you to lose sleep over this. We got sleep, like the sleep resting energy in the struggle. And we have 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. I don't want you to lose sleep over whether or not this is coming in. Okay? Listen, I don't want you to get strength on the bottom. That's why I'm saying listen. I don't want you to lose sleep over this. Like, just stay strong in this right now. You are protected. See how that lion's like kind of there to protect her? Like spirit's there to catch you, to hold you, to protect you through this. Keep it light, keep it fun, keep it airy at work as best as you can within reason. No need to defend yourself. The lawyers are doing that for you. Thank you, Spirit. Rhonda, it's gonna improve, yes. You don't have, I just keep hearing over and over and over again that you don't have to defend yourself. I don't know if somebody is like talking about it behind your back or like just talking too much about it, and people might be coming to you and prying, like fishing for information from you on it. So watch out for that. Stay lighthearted. If people are fishing, just say what will be will be. Something simple like that, you know? Relatively dismissive but optimistic, right? Rhonda, keep me posted, love. I'm sorry, Ratan, I'm almost to you, and then we can talk about it, okay? Yeah, big 1111. Not even necessarily asking questions they are, but like if somebody says something behind your back and then somebody else is like trying to you know what, Rhonda? It's almost like somebody's trying to seed you to believe that people are talking badly about your back behind your back, to see what you might say to defend yourself. I'm getting like this person, listen. several years ago, I had this neighbor, and this neighbor would cling to like a little mustard seed of truth about somebody, but they would pack a bunch of lies around it. And it would cause all of this weird energy between neighbors. And then she would just sit and watch, like people watch the drama that she would cause. Like she convinced my entire building that the reason why my daughter was premature was because I'm a drug addict, and I'm not. Okay, so like things like that. Like there's somebody that could be out there like the seed of truth was that my daughter was a micro preemie, but the reason why she was a micro preemie was not true. Like that's the energy I'm getting. Is it's like somebody is saying something about you that could be plausibly true based on other things that are true about you. And then sitting back and watching how it affects your energy and them around you. What a jerk. It's gross. It's like a almost like a covert narcissism. It's like to your face they're very sweet. To somebody else's face they're very sweet, but they're feeding you stuff about somebody else, and then they're feeding somebody else stuff about you, and then they're trying to see what kind of drama it causes while being pretending to be both of your friends. Ugh, gross. I almost hope that doesn't resonate, but maybe it resonates with somebody to watch out for that. Hatfish, you're up, Kevin. Do you have a question, Kevin? Oh, I'm sorry. Kevin, before you, I got J May. J May, do you have a question? I forgot I crossed you off. It's like yeah. Oh, it's a gross energy. I don't like it. Your fate, karma, past, and what is the future? You hurt someone. Did you ask for their forgiveness? Did they refuse to give it to you? Did you ask God for forgiveness? So there's this trick, J May, in Angel Reiki. Like I learned it while I was taking classes in Angel Reiki, where you can actually ask the angels to intercede in past experiences. Do you know hurting people? Okay, so listen, J May, did you hurt them by doing something sketchy, or did you just hurt them in virtue of rejecting them? Because those are two different things. Did you like cheat on them and then you were a total jerk about it and like bail on them? And so we had a guy here like several weeks ago who was like, I asked my girl to have a threesome with me, and then do you guys remember this dude? Well, God gives me what's in the cards, my friend. It's like God-given stuff. So several weeks ago we had this. If you just rejected her, you said you never looked back. If you don't believe in any of that, then how would you believe in karma? Like why? What is the Five of Wands? Well, it's in the struggle. I usually see it as conflict, like conflict with others. He hates you, so you hate him back, kind of thing. I mean, that's just misalignment. You don't have to hate them to just understand and accept that you're misaligned. I mean, I would say that this Five of Wands in struggle is just misalignment. Listen, you're okay. Listen. You don't get bad karma by just deciding that something doesn't align. Okay? I just want to be clear to people. You're allowed to decide when something doesn't align. You're allowed to say when something isn't for you, when something isn't working out. I'm telling you guys, you are allowed to accept misalignment without thinking that karma needs to be tied to it. Did you do bad things? I mean, yeah, you could probably get some karma. I believe in karma. I also believe in dharma, but I also believe in being able to say this isn't for me and walking away without it causing karma. But I don't know if I'm being clear about that. Other people will make you feel like you're doing something horrible and should feel guilty about not aligning with them. But like, it's not your job to, it's not your job. It's not your job to force alignment. It just isn't. As for all of these aces in reverse, it could be karma. But with the sunshine here, like sun to me is like the best, most healing card you can get in the deck. It speaks a lot about like working on your inner child, okay, and like healing that inner child. It speaks a lot with solar plexus energy, which is like how you connect with others. Ace of Wands in reverse, Ace of Swords in reverse. I honestly, I think that your fear of karma is what is blocking you more than anything. Thank you. Forgiveness of self, big 1111. I love that. It's almost like a fear of karma will keep you stuck. Stuckity stuck. What is stuck like Chuck? Is that what Free the People said earlier? Well, it's not so much that it's bad. Okay. And I think that that's one of the things that you learn as a reader is that it's like, it's not good or bad. Okay. It's not good or bad. There is this energy of like struggling with the truth or struggling with creating a new direction, a new movement in your life. I think that's fear-based. I think this struggle and this blockage is fear-based. And that has to do with the fear of how you were connecting with people, okay? And it's like once you do the shadow work, once you shine the light and name those fears and figure it out, all of this stuff can get, all of these aces, all of this energy, all these fresh beginnings, these new starts, this fearlessness, this ability to like just claim and own your own life. And that comes in with that forgiveness of self, working on forgiving yourself. May, I don't think it's all bad, but it is stuck. It is stuck energy. And stuck energy feels stagnant, and stagnation doesn't feel, I don't want to say it doesn't feel good, but it does. It's uncomfortable, right? It's like you want to move forward, and I'm telling you that you're stuck on. You guys, look, Ace of I got excited because Ace of Pentacles is in reverse on the bottom. Like literally every ace is coming in reverse. So you could think of that as your karma, but your karma may just be you sticking yourself out of fear. If you want to think of it that way. The minute your karma switches to dharma is when you forgive the karmic debt for yourself and you stop waiting for the karma. and you just start living for the Dharma. Thank you, Spirit. Start living for the Dharma. J-May, start living for the Dharma, my friend. Kevin, you're up. Hatfish. I think he's talking to everybody. Hatfish, what do you need, Kevin? What's your question? Sure, Pluggy. You can put your cards in the trash. Go for it, my friend. Nobody here is really discussing luck, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the sentiment. Thank you for the comments. It all helps my algorithm. And I hope you have a blessed night. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do-wop, 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 do-wop. It don't mean a thing. All you got to do is sing. Thanks, Pluggy. It's a good song. I love it. I don't remember charging you, but I appreciate it. I mean, you're welcome to leave a donation if you'd like. You make some weird assertions there, my friend. Assumptions. You know what they say about assumptions? They make an ass out of you and me. I had a professor. He loved that one. Hatfish, do you have a question, love? It was 3 paragraphs. It was a lot. Where'd you put it? Did you put it here? I'm looking for it. It's all right, Pluggy. You're here watching. I appreciate you for that. Adds to my watch time hours, yo. Super grateful for it. You did write it? You did write it here and I missed it, Hatfish? Oh my gosh. Hold on. You guys making me scroll all night. Oh. That's usually a big sign that you should probably, all right, let's discern this for a minute, all right? Feeling detached from a lot of things. And you're wondering if you need a new beginning. Probably need therapy, yes. Therapy's good if you're open to it, absolutely. I've had some wonderful therapists, and you don't even have to like your first therapist. You can drop them and get a new one. Like, you know, you can try them on. Therapy could help. Could also just be, you know, what I'm hearing is you may need like extra discernment because that's a lot of cutting off. Do you know what I mean? And it's like the common denominator between all of those things is you, right? Oh my gosh, you're just annoying. That's all. Sorry. Hatfish, you're not annoying. Pluggy was annoying me. I'm sorry. Just to be clear, I was not talking to you. They were just cutting into your reading and being a jerk, and I was done with it. So I apologize for that. Hatfish, what I'm getting is that like you make your own happiness, okay? No matter what the situation is, the happiness is yours to be made. It's not something you acquire externally, okay? So if your job, your partner, and everything is dissatisfying for you, okay? You have to discern if it's because of your mindset that it's dissatisfying, or is it not in alignment for what you want? Okay, I hope that that makes a little bit of sense before I get started here. But let's pull cards on it anyways, because that's what I'm here to do. I got so distracted. Donna, I could totally mod you. I think my mods are here. I think they like to let me fight with people once in a while. It, it entertains them. No, you're good, Big 1111. Sometimes I do talk it out with them. Sometimes I block them. So I like to surprise you all. Okay. I think I got you now, Donna. I think I just modded you. It might have kicked you out when I did it. So listen, Hatfish. Come on. Let's talk about this for a second, okay? I don't say this about people. I don't even say this about people who have hurt me and who have very clear trauma that they are responding through the filter of, we'll say. Let's think of traumas as filters, okay, guys? And we put these filters on and we start seeing the world through the filters of our trauma. And that is how we start to respond and reply to people from that space, right? It's not fair for anybody to project onto somebody that they can't heal that trauma. I don't like when people say things like nothing ever changes or this person will never change or they're always going to be the same, because it's like you're saying that how would you feel if somebody said that about you? How would you feel if, and I know that this is people saying it about you and not to you, but I just want you to think about it like this, because it's like, because maybe you just need to, sorry guys, I'm fixing my pillow under my tush. So my breathing has changed and then the sound and everything. Here, I'm going to get comfy. Oh. So it's like, those people are unfairly putting you into a box. And you are absolutely allowed to prove them wrong. And that may require you walking away. Komodak, I can put you on it. Okay, so let me see what falls. Let's see what you should do about these people. What type of new direction? What lights you up? When was the last time you asked yourself what would truly light you up, Hatfish? Kevin, my friend. Balance. Listen. The voices of the people telling you you can't heal or you're not capable, you can prove them wrong. You don't have to live in a world where you fit their paradigm for you, okay? Like whatever box they put you in, you don't have to fit it. Yeah. You can you can absolutely cut them all off. There's a Five of Wands is conflict. The Hierophant in reverse is like, usually the Hierophant is like a commitment, right? So it's like removing your commitment to certain people. You absolutely can do that. There's a Six of Wands here. Six of Wands is usually like a victory. Hatfish, you may very well have to cut off all the people that doubt you. You may very well have to cut off all the people who doubt you. so that you can step into the space you're meant to take up for your highest timeline. Interesting. Yeah, you can definitely walk away from them. I don't know who this is. Hey, Michelle. Hi, love. Michelle, my belle. Hatfish. I don't know if this is a partner coming up as a queen of pentacles in reverse. It's like somebody who just treats you like you're never enough. You don't have to take that. You don't have to receive, accept, stay in anywhere that makes you feel unappreciated, unhappy. I would say, Hatfish, that's what you need to work on. Figuring out what truly lights you up, what you're called to, what you enjoy. Could start with hobbies. You could turn a hobby into a business. I've done it. Like, you know, you can find that thing that sparks you, that lights you up, and lean into it. It's going to feel weird in the beginning is what I'm hearing. Like, it's going to feel strange to put your desires above what all these other people have to say about what you should be doing with your life. But you're meant to do that. Kevin, reclaim your energy. Do some cord cutting. I don't know how much, Kevin, you know about like attachment styles. It may benefit you to understand what your attachment style is. So I would read up on different attachment styles and find the one that resonates the most. Because once you do that, you'll be able to like start to hone in on what might need to be healed so that you can figure out where your happiness can be found internally. Because it's an inside job, it's not external. There's no amount of changing something outside of yourself that if you're not like okay with you on the inside, it's going to work. There'll always be some fear or doubt in there from the unhealed trauma, but the minute you start to look at the trauma and sort it out and name it and figure out what it is that really is holding you back from your happiness, like that's when you start. It's just like realizing that nobody else can hold you back from your happiness. When you really start looking at your own, I got goosebumps with that one, guys. Like, I don't know if you can even see. Like, my hair was all raised up. I had all these goosebumps up my arm. Being able to recognize and name your trauma changes so much. Like, the direction of your energy. Oh, Gene. He was fun for a minute, and then he just got annoying. So, Kevin, please, anytime that you just need a place to feel encouraged, please come back and see us because we will encourage you here to like be the best version of you that you can be and to step into that highest timeline. Like, I just feel like by the sounds of it is you don't have that in your life, like people to cheer you on to your highest timeline. And that may be just all you need right now to like start evaluating that. To like look at those traumas. I'm hearing unpack them. Learning about your own attachment style is going to help you unpack those traumas. All right, Anna, are you still here? And then Kathy, and then Moonlight, if any of you guys are here. Oh, I hate when yeah. Listen, I've been there. The outside the life looking in thing. I've been there. Well, well, thank you. Thank you, Hatfish, for trusting me with your energy, Kevin. Like, seriously, we will be here to cheer you on and to help you discern while you figure out those traumas and unpack what's going on so that you can get your energy moving again in positive, good ways so you can connect with yourself, you know? It's like sometimes we spend so much of our energy trying to make everybody else happy that we forget who we are. It's like you've forgotten who you are. I never thought you were a troll. I think Jean was talking about the person that I blocked. Pudgy or whatever his name was. Fugly. Whatever. Whoever that was that I blocked. No, you're not a troll either. But I love you, Jean. Raton's just using the chat as a little outlet. He's okay. They're okay. Last call for Anna, Kathy, and Moonlight. The first of those 3 names for somebody to speak up will get the next reading spot. And if they don't in the next, I don't know, 50 seconds or so. Well, start Hatfish by changing that about yourself. When you say I have lots of issues eternally, just what happens if you just try it on, see how it fits? What happens if you tell yourself that you're just safe? That you don't have a lot of issues. And listen to me. Because I am not saying people shouldn't work on themselves, but I'm saying that if you're overwhelmed and you need to narrow in on like one thing, you got to stop telling yourself that everything is broken. No, I just, exactly, Jean, it's not forever. You have to stop telling yourself that because that's what's going to keep you stuck in that energy. Start telling yourself, I'm capable of healing. Start telling yourself that, I choose today to be on my highest timeline. Start telling yourself that one of my favorites is to start with, what's with people? I don't get it. So trolly. It is Friday. Anyways, start telling yourself that you're capable and able to take space in a higher timeline. Okay? Stop telling yourself that it's not for you because other people told you that, right? Just claim your energy. Call back your energy. Own it. Own it and step into the high. You just have to be a little bit better today than you were yesterday. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to wake up tomorrow and be perfect. You can wake up tomorrow and just say, today will be a better day than yesterday. And then step into that timeline. Announce it to the universe. Today is going to be a better day than yesterday. And then make it that. Step into that timeline of being convinced, of knowing that today is going to be a better day. Today is the day that I take a big leap towards my healing. You know, today I'm going to detach from believing that I am broken. Today I'm going to attach to knowing myself and knowing that I can heal. Today I'm going to allow the opinions of others to fall away from me. You know, like you can start the day with all sorts of beautiful, my favorite affirmation around here is the family that stims together wins together. You could pick so many different little affirmations that you could start your day with. Okay, there was no Anna, no Kathy, no Moonlight. I gave them time. I feel like I gave everybody adequate time. Donna, do you have a question, my love? And then Ratan, you're next. Callie girl, are you still here? Komodak, and then Michelle, if you're still here. Donna, my love, do you have a question? Did she get kicked out? I have. Is she back in? I thought oh, there she is with the mod on. Okay, she is blue. Did it kick you out when I modded you, Donna? Because I feel like whenever anybody's modded me, I've gotten kicked out of the chat and had to come back in. I never give somebody a warning. So I apologize if it did that to you. Okay, Donna. Best message for Donna. Let it not be patience. Excuse me. Lemon to lemonade. No sense crying over. So listen, don't become unstable because somebody, I don't know, spilled a drink on your rug. Shit happens. I'm hearing shit happens, Donna. Shit happens. There's something about every time I see the devil tonight, it's coming out in reverse, first of all, and it's this instinct, it's this energy of detaching from instant gratification. Or the idea that things aren't happening at the rate or the timing that they're meant to. Which again, I did say, tell me about the patience, Spirit. Listen, Donna. Listen, Donna, you got options here. You could choose your mindset, choose your drink, choose your weapon. What's that? Fat Boy Slim song. It's a Dune quote. Do you guys know that? The one with like Christo, who was doing the dancing in that. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. Did you know it was a Dune quote? I love Dune, by the way. I was like, the first movie of Dune came out and that song came up on something like randomly on my radio, on my Spotify. And like I heard it and I was like, oh my God, that's a Dune reference. And I didn't even realize that the song's been out forever. And I never realized it was a Dune reference until the movie came out, the first one. And it hit me. And I was like, holy cow. Okay. Donna. Choices and options. I'm not even just hearing choose your weapon. It's like choose your poison. Suck on a whole lemon or add sugar. Suck on a lemon. Donna, are you sucking lemons? Are you like making things sound worse than they really are? Ooh, that card came out and flipped and went flying away. Listen, Missy. Listen, Missy, we got a 3 of Swords in reverse and an Empress. Call back your energy. Sometimes when I see her, I'm like, yeah, she's literally got the recipe for success. She's a good baker. She knows what she's doing. She's got all the ingredients. Kind of gives like magician vibes, right? The ability to manifest. Why? Because you see things positively. But you really do have options. Didn't we think, I mean, like beach, summer. Didn't we talk about summer and beaching? Didn't we talk about beaching this summer? To getting your feet in the sand. Maybe that's all you're being like called to just look at this. Seriously. Would you please beach it? Go get you some sun. Stop worrying about what direction things. The name of the game is detachment, Miss Donna. The name of the game is detachment. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I love you. Where did the options go? Did I put them back in the deck? Because there are some green ones down there. I mean, you know, it's okay. You still had options, right? And I'm not saying you got to accept them all. It's like just being in the energy that you know you've got them will bring more towards you. Okay, Ritan, do you have... I'm finally going to call on you, my friend. What is your question? We are finally to you. Marwa, I can put you on the list. Hold on to your question, love, and when I get down to you, you can ask it, okay? You know, Donna, I think that's the problem. Maybe you're working on it too hard. Maybe that's what Spirit's trying to tell you. You're allowed to take breaks from shadow work and just enjoy the space that you're in. Don, I almost got like this feeling like it's like you're craving things to work on, and it's because you understand that there's always something to work on, right? You understand that, but it's like now listen, because this is really funny, because it's like now you have to work on not working on something, and giving yourself some time to just accept where you are right now in your journey and enjoy it. It's like your challenge, your homework is to enjoy not fixing something for a minute. Okay, to just say, this is part of my personality, but I still love me. You know, sure, I could use work here, but I'm still worthy of love where I am. Oh my God, free the people. Did you seriously just block him right when it was his turn on the list? I'm dying. I freaking love you. You waited so long. That couldn't have been more perfectly timed. I love you guys. Aww. Sorry, Ratan. You just got on somebody's last Less nerve, my friend. Yeah, we know you have a problem with patience, which is why it keeps coming up, Donna. Callie girl, are you still here? Thank you guys all for the likes and subscribes. I really appreciate it. Hi, Vicky. Would you like to be added to the list for a reading? Remember, guys, don't force anything to fit. Don't take anything that doesn't resonate. Watch out for my moderators. They irritate easily. I love them. I will never tell them not to block somebody. I will laugh. I will laugh. It's true. I will laugh. It doesn't matter how much I love you. I will still laugh when my moderators block you. Callie girl. Callie girl. Okay. Komodak, are you still here? Komodak. Michelle, are you still here? Hi, do you have a question, Komodak? Michelle, you're on deck. And then Marwa, and then Ellie. Do you have a question, love, Komodak? Or did you just want a general? Hi, Michelle. Thank you, love, for letting me know you are still here. I appreciate you so much. Round of applause to all of my moderators, even the irritated ones. I love you guys so much. Even the ones feeling impatient tonight. Okay. A general. Spirit, best message for Komodak. Sorry, guys, I have to mute to cough for a second. I just wanted to clear my throat, and I thought it might sound gross, so. General message. Best message, Spirit, for Komodak. Best message going into this weekend. Mind that scarcity mindset. Mind that scarcity mindset. I'm getting like a attachment to things as well. Do you see how she's like hoarding this cupboard? It's like an attachment energy, but it's like an attachment to things. Hi, Zuha. Adding you. So be careful. Watch your attachment to objects. Like objects can be lost and objects can be replaced. I honestly thought I would look at the bottom and see the Page of Pentacles, and it's like a little kid breaking dishes. And it's almost like a feeling of somebody breaking something that is precious and special to you. And it's like it's truly an accident. Like they could have been doing something really stupid, but they broke something that means a lot to you. Okay? Komodak, and this is almost like maybe that's one of the reasons why I had to clear my throat. It's like you may have to express to somebody how they made you feel by doing something, by breaking your trust, or you might even have an attachment to a person. I'm getting more of like it's a feeling or a thing. A lot of times Pentacles come through for me as like values. Okay. So it was either somebody did something that went against what you value. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it so much. Woo! A commitment. Oh, look who came out to that Page of Swords that was on the bottom. It's like somebody made you feel played in a commitment. They either had a commitment to you or a commitment to, it's like either do something with you or like just be there for you in a certain way, and it was like they didn't live up to that. I don't know if you're attached to the disappointment of them not showing up the way that you needed them to. And that said, because you came in late, this was a meditation that I had earlier this week, and I've read it a few times, and it may be meaningful to you, okay? Aw. All right, so this is what I wrote down in a meditation earlier this week. It was people can love you with the best intentions. Remember, go back to that saying that the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? People can love you with the best intentions and still not know how to express it in healthy and productive ways. Okay. And like what I'm getting is it's like this person didn't have the intention to heal you. They just handled you improperly. I just got a vision of like my daughter for the longest time, like, you know, the heavy ceramic bowl, like a dinner bowl, a nice big soup bowl, you know. And my daughter, who's really not good with like gripping things, and look, guys, I'm low on oxygen. You see the blue in my nails? Weird. She's not really good at like gripping things. Like she's got fine motor skill issues, and she kept picking up those blue bowls by the little ring on the bottom. You guys know, even as an adult with good handling, that's not a good way to pick up a bowl. It's going to drop and break. And what I'm seeing is like if you were the bowl, the dude was like picking up the connection like that. The very not thinking, you know, not thinking they could drop it and break it. It's it didn't matter how many times I warned her not to pick up a bowl that way. It wasn't until she dropped and broke a bowl that she understood what I meant by that not being a proper way to remove a bowl from the dishwasher, whatever it was she did. Whatever it was. Like, I definitely get this handle. Yeah, like mishandling. Somebody mishandling. It was like they didn't even understand why or how they were mishandling you until it was broken. And then it was like dawned on them. Aw, girl. Shit. Bye. Komodak. Seriously, though. It's okay. It's okay to express yourself and put an end to it. It's okay. It's okay to cut it out. It's okay to detach from that. Whoever the heck did that to you. Oh, I'm going to block you based solely on the political picture because I'm not into politics. Bye. Sorry, I don't politicate, guys. If you're going to come in here and the first thing you're going to do is try to politicate towards me, it's not happening. I don't do it. I'm not a politicator. No, he got blocked. No, they put him in timeout. He's not going to be able to return to us till Sunday, Kevin. Free the People got tired. It was like 86,000 second ban. Is that the 24 hours ban? The one that comes up is 86,000 seconds. That's so silly. Listen, Komodak, you need to reclaim your energy. Oh, stuff is flipping and I didn't even see it. Yeah. reclaim your energy, nurture your own light, your own values. Look, she's not keeping herself locked away in this cupboard, is she? She's like out there doing, watering. Interesting. I've never seen the 4 cups in this deck. Like, why am I'm getting like this energy of like spirit almost giving you more than you can handle. And it's like you can, do you see how the other 3 glasses are empty? And it's almost like you could redistribute it, is what I'm hearing. Like you pour a little of that in each of the glasses kind of thing. Like, yeah, you don't have to take all your medicine at once. Weird. But there is listen, because there is somebody coming. There is like something new coming in. That's the vibe I get off this King of Cups. This isn't going to be somebody that's going to be flighty and mishandle you. There's an Ace of Wands in reverse on the bottom, and I'm getting that it's not somebody that's going to mishandle you. It's somebody that's emotionally balanced. How did I forget all this other cards over there? Look, you're a star. You're a sky, 'cause you're a sky full of stars. That's kind of like that energy that I saw. There was all the... Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Did I just mix them all into the middle? I did. Where like spirit's trying to give her a drink that's way too big for her. There she is. And it's like you can pour a little of the... It's like releasing it. You can release it in little bits till you start to feel better, right? It's like knowing your own limit on things. Knowing when you've reached your limit is something I'm hearing too. that queen of swords, man, she ain't taking no shite. The cutoff game is strong. Nip it in the bud. She's like cutting dude's head off. Nip it in the bud. Where'd she go? I love her. She cracks me up. The queen of swords in this deck. She's like just nip it in the bud. Where is she? I don't know. She disappeared. Michelle, do you have a question? Hi, Zuha. Not a lot of people. Short list tonight. People are coming in sporadically. So now it's Michelle, and then Marwa, and then Ellie, Zuha, and then you. Komodak, you're welcome. I hope that was helpful at all. There's a lot of like needing to recall your energy and detach from this wound. And it doesn't mean to like bury it or anything. It's a release, but it's a release through processing. Okay? It doesn't need to, like a photo, it doesn't need to be over processed. You got to know when to take it out of the one fluid and wash it off in the next, right? when the shadows and lights are balanced, right? You take it out of one wash and you put it in the other. I don't know why that reference is coming up. I don't know if you're into photography, if that would make sense to you, but that I just saw it. I just saw somebody like, all right, I developed this and now I gotta stop it there. Interesting. Okay, Michelle. part-time job and ends meeting. What is our concern? Best message for Michelle, Spirit. Karen, would you like to be added to the list? What can we expect, Spirit, if Michelle leaves? Sorry, Michelle. Wasn't I just looking for her? This is why I'm laughing. Did I not legit just say, like, dig through this deck looking for the Queen of Swords? And look who came out. You can expect to lighten the load. I'm hearing, like, headed towards your north node. Interesting. It's definitely a decision here to cut it out. I'm going to keep doing that tonight, guys. It's so stuck in my head now. Sorry. I'm still sorry for my dirty nails. Let me give them a little love behind the scenes here for a second. We played so hard, guys. I love it. The weather's been so nice. Oops, what was that? A 9 of Wands, elevating. I'm rising above the BS, Michelle. It was a Full House reference, you're right. I just told a whole story about a horrible, horrible prank that Bob Saget played on John Stamos. You'll have to go back at some point and see if you can find it. It was right in one of the very first readings. It was hilarious, though. But, I don't know about this lovers. Is this like, cause listen, because we've talked about a lot of things, right? So I know things already. And it's like, are you trying to put distance between you and them? Are you trying to elevate above your connection by leaving your job? Is it fiscal or is it personal? I guess is that the question that I'm asking to evaluate, or asking you to help me evaluate. Oh, I unplugged you. There we go. Let's see. Fiscal. Losing sleep over it. But look what's on the bottom. All right, Spirit. Because, I mean, she's clearly cutting something out. And the reason why I asked for that clarity was because dude's head's there, right? like the heads will roll shit going on here. But this, to me, is like, because a lot of times the 9 of Wands comes across as like a need to be guarded or setting boundaries. But she's not guarding herself. She's just rising above it. Do you know what I mean? It's like rising above the BS. I'm also all that green. It's heart space. It's like rising above the BS in the heart space. 3 of Cups on the bottom. Let's get something else. What can she expect if she does make that move to rise above it? Success. Options. Cutting out immaturity. Growth. Like I'm hearing maturing. Or like making more mature choices. Having more mature options. This is like energy of like knowing what's on your heart and what you value. Like the way it's all inside. You know how I'm always talking about pentacles being value, like what you value. And it's almost like speaking with your chest about it too. Spirit. I love that. I wouldn't let your fear, that 9 of Swords in reverse is like, don't let your fear, listen, I understand the fear of not being able to make ends meet, but we live in such an amazing time to like be able to detach from that fear and experience life in new ways. All right, listen, Michelle, I want to get a couple more cards for you, and then Marwa, we will move on to you. I feel like let's see. I'm called to this deck, so let's just see what comes out. Thank you, slow and steady. Thank you, Komodak. I appreciate it. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I hope things start to change around for you. Sorry. I was going to say pay out, something like that, which is weird. Listen, so there's moonlight and there's slow and steady. This is interesting to me. Something you haven't seen yet. It's like an opportunity headed your way. It's like, Michelle, it's like your growth happens so slowly that you almost wouldn't even notice it. I'm like closing my eyes. It's like you wouldn't see it. It's like a snail being unaware of how slow their shell grows, but it grows nonetheless. And it's all like what I'm getting is like you're more prepared than you're giving yourself credit for. Interesting. I want one more. What was it? Commitment. It's like a commitment to your north node. Look at the key with the wings hiding under there. Commitment to self. 3, 6, 3, 6. Look at that, Michelle. 3, 6, 3, 6. Hey, Google, what is the spiritual significance of the angel number 3636?
On the website Pinterest.com, they say, angel number 3636 is a sign that you are ready to advance to the next level in love, family, relationships, connection, and also spirituality. Your angels want you to know that you have learned many lessons and are ready to level up in your life.
Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. I mean, that was pretty much everything I just said, I think. You haven't noticed this growth, but you're ready. That's so funny. I wasn't expecting it to be that dead on accurate. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. Michelle, 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 you have made strides in area. Just flying on the bottom of the deck. You have made strides in area you're not giving yourself credit for. Don't let fear stop you from slaying this next higher level commitment to self and your relationship with Spirit. You know? Have a plan. Okay, like have a plan. Have I'm hearing a schedule. Like write down the goals for yourself. Write down the schedule you want to keep when you make the change. Like write down what the commitment, the new commitment is going to be, what it's going to look like. And then step into that space. You can even do that before you're quitting. You know what I mean? It's like doing that planning now, looking at the budget, looking at the places where you're really nervous. So I'm really nervous about something that's very similar. Like I might have the opportunity to move out in the country, but I don't drive, And it's like it unlocked a new fear for me because it's like, how will I manage this? I won't be near public transport. We won't be able to just walk downtown with this, that, and the other. But it's like the things that we gain from it, I'm not focusing on. Right? The positive areas that I can grow living out in the country with my daughter and having that space and oh, I know how to drive, Jean. It just doesn't align with me. I don't like it. I had like 2 car accidents in my early 20s and neither one of them were my fault and there's just too many cars on the road. I don't feel I'm not comfortable behind the wheel anymore. I I thought of I used to love road trips, Gene. I was always driving for days at a time and going interesting places with people. I used to really love it, but once I stopped enjoying it, I cut it out. I like sold my van and learned how to get around in new ways and learned how to do new things. And I think that the lesson is still that I can learn how to live in the country without a car. I learned how to live in the city without one. I knew how to live in the city with one. I knew how to live in the country with one. I lived in the country growing up without being able to drive. It's like I'll be fine. It's like not, it was a new fear I unlocked, but I also, in lieu of who I am, was able to reassure myself that I could do it. It didn't have to be a fear. It's like as soon as it was unlocked, it was almost like, well, that's a silly fear. For instance, I have a shopper and I've asked my shopper, would you deliver in this area? And she's like, absolutely. So I don't even have to be afraid about that. Right? Like, it's like, I would have access to food. My sister could still take us to doctor's appointments, which has been our arrangement for over a decade now. Our sister time is usually doctor's appointments. I'm just saying. I don't know where I was going with that, but it's like, yeah, don't let the fear. Yeah, yeah. Like I hate it, Michelle. I hate it. I used to love it. But it was like the first accident I got T-boned by like an 80-year-old man. And then the second accident I got rear-ended by an 18-year-old girl. And I just had this energy of like, I can't trust any of you. And I was just no longer comfortable. I would panic every time I would come to an intersection or I don't know. I just got really uncomfortable all of a sudden and decided it wasn't for me. Yeah, Jean, less cars. Yeah, um, the road that we would move on to is high traffic. Because it's like a fast route between two of the cities, and it's like it is pointed directly at the. I'll tell you, there's in my in my city we have like 3 nuclear power plants. Probably why I've got all this power. Just kidding, guys. But we have like 3 nuke plants and they're all in the same vicinity and it's almost like directly at the end of the road where I would be living and it's like people fly through there. It's not a very safe place for cars. However, it's a huge yard, a huge yard. It's like a half an acre, all mowed, beautiful, ready. I think it's a half an acre. And across the street is like a horse ranch and it's a tree farm. It's like a 2-in-1. They have horses and they have a tree farm. It's super cute. You know, like where you go and you buy your pine tree for Christmas? With the ones you cut down yourself. It's like one of those places. I don't know. I think it would be really sweet. Think of like a tiny house, right? Like getting one of those turnkey tiny houses, parking it there. I thought about, you guys, even as much as I hate cars and driving, I honestly thought about also like getting a bus, doing bus life, but definitely thinking of something turnkey. Anyways, my whole point, Michelle, is that like we unlock new fears all the time. What's important is how we deal with them, right? And we deal with them through discernment and having a solid plan when we overcome them. So it's like having a solid plan when you step into it and you'll be okay. That's what I'm hearing. And that you don't have to be in a hurry to do it, even though you've wanted to do it for years. It's like just prepare yourself for it and do it. But you don't have to be in a hurry. Marwa, are you still here? That was a lot of questions, like a lot of story. Sorry, guys. That was a lot of me just babbling. Jean, for real, you can get like a tiny house that's totally turnkey. Mind you, it's only like 400 square feet, but it's like under 40,000. Completely turnkey, appliances and everything. It's amazing. Last call for Marwa. Ellie, you're next. I'm looking up Zuhai. You're the other name that's on here. You guys, I was like, the whole time that I was telling that story, I was scribbling on my pad and I could no longer read the names. Sorry, guys. Marwa. Last call for Marwa. Ellie, your question. There it is. June. What's happening in June and what does it have to do with the goose egg? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm being called to another deck. As soon as I read goose egg, I saw this deck. So let's get it out. Jean, the tiny houses that I've been looking at are specifically designed to be like trailer park models. So they're supposed to be like probably really easy to get. Like you don't have to get like huge, you don't have to get building permits and stuff for them. They're just kind of like rolling and hook up models, which I love. They sometimes have different rules for that kind of stuff. Like if you leave the tires on, stuff like that. There's a lot of different things, but yes. Okay, June. What about June? Building blocks. Something foundational. Okay, so I'm also getting, you see there's a 10. 8 plus 2 is 10. 10s are endings. It's like a spirit-led, it's like rearranging. Do you know how in like Tetris you can move things over so they fall in different places? I'm seeing all these blocks fall. And it's like a game of like Tetris. It's like spirit is moving things over and aligning them. So it's like you're coming into alignment with something, but it's like foundationally important. A change is in the wind is on the bottom. I'm telling you, Spirit is moving things. Subtly or not so subtly, I'm hearing. New life is underneath a change in the wind. You can't make it up. 39. We got another 3, 3. Okay. I keep seeing the 12 tonight. All right, so what is it? What is it in June? Change is coming. Fates. I'm telling you, Spirit's aligning something. There's another 8. Has to do with your abundance. The egg is your abundance. The egg signifies your abundance, is what I'm hearing. That's like something that you have to nurture until it hatches. It's like keeping it close to your chest. Yeah, see, Jean, this place has all that. It's a long story, but I'll most likely, I don't know. I kind of want to just tell you guys about it when it happens. Again, poised. 48, another 8, 8, 8, 8, abundance. These building blocks are getting you closer to a goal, lifting you up. Like it's my mind what's falling. You know, it's like you can step side to side. Sure, clown, I'm psycho. Why not? Let's go with it. Listen, look at the goose egg. The goose egg. Happiness. Happy, happy. That's your abundance. The goose egg signifies your abundance, your happiness. The golden egg, I'm hearing. The goose that laid the golden egg. What you need to do for June is just look, get ready for shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that like that. But look at this. Seriously, though. All you have to do is get rest and prepare yourself energetically for this new beginning that's coming in. There's nothing else. Yeah, there's nothing you have to do to prepare for June. It's like Spirit's just lining something. But what? I want to know too. Hold on a second. Let's flip a few more on this because, like, why not? Yo. Whoa, that went flying. 9 of Cups. Yes, please. Wish fulfillment. It's like you put a wish. You put something into the universe. It's like you really took positively, you really fully embraced the idea of telling the universe what you want. And the universe has been listening, yo. You want a set of crystal glasses? Sure, let's do it. Because Spirit's, that's way too many, Spirit. 3 of Swords in reverse, like putting heartache behind you. Lovers was on the bottom, just saying. What are we seeing in June? 10 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups. Fully supported by the universe. You are seeing support from the universe in June. Friction-free, I am hearing. I like friction-free. Can I get a little friction-free? Or give me a little lube there, Spirit. Sorry, guys. Spirit's lubing this one up for ya. It's coming. It's coming. It could come in real easy. I wouldn't worry about the lovers part. That could even be like just your relationship with yourself. I get that a lot off lovers. Choices. Choosing how to relate to yourself. Zuha, are you still here? This is the last one on my list, guys. If nobody else speaks up to get on the list, I will probably reach for some affirmations and call it a night here after Zuha. You're welcome, Ellie. I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me access your energy. Thank you, everybody, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the likes and subscribes. Thank you for being flexible when I didn't show up this week. Thank you for being forgiving and letting me show up on another day and allowing me to show up for you in a different way tonight. I can't wait to tell you guys everything that's been going on. I can't. I can't right now. The timing is wrong. But soon it'll be right and you will know. Zuha, did you come in and get on the list and then leave? Clown Girl, did you want a reading? Are you still here? Is there anybody else that wants a reading tonight before I pack up? You're welcome, Ellie. Thank you. Jean, check out, this is where I'm looking. The ones that I'm looking at are from, I'm going to write it down because I'm going to mess it up, or you'll find it anyways, but let me just write it down. The turnkey ones that I really like, that are all like 399 square feet, but like everything like is there already. You know, you don't have to do anything with it. Is Container, Express. Okay, they're the ones that have like the turnkey ready to go. They're cute. They're absolutely, I could totally see me and my daughter rocking one while we save and get ready to build. Can we play a couple hands of blackjack? I don't think I remember how to play blackjack. It's been a while. I used to play cards in college a lot, but isn't that interesting? Because I can't remember how to play regular card games, but I absolutely love cards. I even have some regular decks here somewhere that I can read from, but I don't know where I put them right now. I don't see them. I was looking for them on my shelf, but I don't see them. Yeah, definitely look it up, Jean. That's the place I'm looking at for at them, and they look well made. They look beautiful. They look like they could hold up to just about any weather. You know, they look like they're 4-season ready. That sounds like fun, Jean. I should probably not do like poker apps or online poker or anything like that. I try to stay away from gambling. Every once in a while, I might be able to entice myself into a scratch off. It's very rare. Oh gosh, I'm starting to get tired. Yesterday was such a long day. I love the doctor that we went to see, though. You guys, I had the coolest experience yesterday. I gotta tell you this story. This is so cool. Like, God bless these people. Like, for real, this is amazing. So my daughter had an eye appointment yesterday. I've never experienced anything like this in my life. We pull up to the place and like it said like patient center over there, there was like a little arrow or whatever. So we walked down to this other door and we had to ring in, and the guy that came out was like, "Who are you here to see?" And I told him the doctor's name, and he was like, "Okay, you're gonna go right in this room on the right and sit down and wait for her. She's with another patient." And it was like when we walked in, do you know how like when you're sitting in a place and your car is getting worked on, you can have all the, like in a glass room and you can see everything in the garage on the other side of the glass and what they're doing and stuff. You know what I'm talking about when you like go somewhere, except what was on the other side of the glass was an entire warehouse. Like I was watching a working warehouse. Like all the work. I've never gone to a doctor's appointment and had the waiting room be a glass room in a warehouse. Hi, Tiny Fox. Welcome back. If you want a reading, I'm just telling the story really quick. There's no list right now. It's pretty much, I'm all caught up. Right? Big 1111. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, I've never experienced this in my life. I took a picture of it. I sent it to a friend. I'm like, what is going on here? Like, what is this? And so the doctor comes through and picks us up in this glass waiting room. And we go out like down the other side away from the warehouse. And there's the offices that she works in, the doctor's area. I'm like, all right, it's still very weird to me, right? And we're getting ready to leave, and she walks us out to the waiting room, and I couldn't not ask, right? And so I asked her what it was about. Now, she's a state doctor, and she works for the Commission for the Blind. And what I was seeing was a warehouse operation that the Commission for the Blind set up because they saw in our area that there were no jobs for the visually impaired, for the legally blind people in our community. And so they bought and created this entire warehouse setup where they're selling and distributing like medical gloves. But 100% everybody that works in the warehouse and everybody, like even the sanitation staff in the building, is all legally blind people. It's like 100% staffed by legally blind people. And I just think that's so beautiful. Like I just thought, I don't know, that made my heart sing. It's like it is weird. It's weird. It's weird, but it was like really cool to see, you know? Like I've never seen a setup like that. Like going into a doctor's office and being in a warehouse. But it turns out it's like a very positive mission, like part of the whole program. I thought it was cool. I imagine it sets people up for other jobs too. It gives them experience that they don't get up to that point because they've never qualified for certain jobs or whatever, you know. It's like it's hard to get other jobs if you don't have any experience with working. So now these people can go other places and say, hey, I do have work experience. I thought that was so cool. And there was a varying degree of different types of people that were into different things like there is anywhere else, but it was just cool to see and experience that yesterday. Hi, chair with you guys. So cool. Never a warehouse. What the heck? So cool. Tiny Fox, did you want a reading real quick? Do you have a question? Tiny bubbles. How does that song go? If not, I'm going to go right on to affirmations. Get us some affirmations for the weekend. I will see you guys on Sunday, I think. most likely. I don't have anything else planned for the weekend. Where is my bag? There it is. This deck had a giant box, and it was like so hard to carry anywhere. And I got this perfect bag for it. And now I want more perfect bags. I need deck bags. They're so cute. Just more random facts for you guys. Okay, let's see. Let me put a couple more decks away. And then we will grab... Do you guys want... affirmations to destroy resistance, fear, and insecurity, or inner effing peace and wake up and kick it? Here we go. You're gonna have a choice. We did a couple of these earlier, and they were good. They're always good. Or I gotta reach over and get the other ones. We can do something from these. So we have wake up and kick ass or sweet ass. So you guys want wake up and kick ass or sweet ass? That's what I want to know. Kick ass or sweet ass? First person to vote gets it. Did my chat freeze again? It gets so quiet, and then I'm like, where are you guys? Oh, see, Callie girl, you came back in. I don't know why. You guys, my chat is messed up tonight, and I can't really tell you why. Callie girl, I can read you, love. You guys, I don't know why my... Hey, that's okay, hey. Bye. Hi and bye. Sorry, Tiny Fox, I see your question now. I don't know why my chat keeps disappearing on you guys. It's like all of a sudden the chat just stops moving and I think everybody's like left. But you're there and you're talking to me. I just can't see you unless I reset my chat filter. I've never had that issue, but here we are having that issue. Okay, Tiny Fox, I see you. Let's see what is in store for you this weekend at work. Is that what that was the question, right? I love the Ren Fair, by the way. I used to work at a Ren Fair. A local one when I was about 16, 17 years old. Okay, Callie girl, I can ask that question in a minute. A Knight of Swords. Somebody. Okay. I'm not getting that it's a somebody, but it's like a fast-paced energy. Something is going to go quickly. Is this your first time doing this, Tiny Fox? Because if it's your first time doing it, it's like it's going to feel natural. It's going to come quick to you. It's almost going to be like a feeling of stepping into a past life. Like it's going to feel natural. You're going to feel like you belong there. Ooh. I'm telling you, it's like stepping into a past life and just feeling right about it. I'm telling you. Seriously. You're going to love it. You're absolutely going to take to it. It's going to be so much fun. You're absolutely going to love it. You're going to feel balanced and grounded in like fun ways. It's going to be super fun. It's going to be super fun. You're not going to regret coming out and doing this work. You're not going to regret this work. You're not going to regret letting yourself get out. Let me tell you, though, your feet are going to hurt like F the first day. That's what I'm hearing. Like, it's going to take a physical toll, but it's going to bring so much happiness. You're going to be exhausted. Let me tell you, you are absolutely going to be exhausted. But I like nothing is good. It's going to make your heart sing. Like if you've been wondering where your tribe is, that's where they are. Even if it's just your now tribe. That's what I'm hearing. It's like you can change tribes through your lifetime, but it's like there's a whole bunch of people there waiting to greet you with open arms. That's what I'm seeing. Like a whole community of people that are like-minded. It's like if you haven't been able to find your people, that's where they are. They're over here working. I love it. Tiny Fox, I love it. Kitsu, I can read you. Cali Girl, will you be traveling soon? Will Cali Girl be traveling soon? Will Cali Girl be traveling soon? Not as soon as you would like. There are some kinks to be worked out, is what I'm hearing. Take it with a grain of salt. This Hierophant on the bottom, I love him. I love his energy. It's like he understands that he has a long way to go to total. It's like he's at peace with his ego. He understands that he's not fully enlightened on what's coming, but he knows it's there. It's like he has faith in its there-ness. Like, okay. Yeah, listen. Whatever you're trying to manifest, like, don't feel discouraged. That's what I'm getting from Spirit. It's like there's an energy of feeling discouraged, Cali Girl. And it's because it's not going as fast or happening as quickly as you want it to. And it's like you can't... Spirit, I think, honestly, I think that this is Spirit kind of laughing at your attempt to rush things. You can't... You're not going to be able to force it to fit. I love that, Tiny Fox. Come back and let us know, like, on Sunday how your weekend went, okay? Like, I want to know. I want you to come back and tell me all the things that you loved. I don't know. Callie, don't fight Spirit. These two cards came out in struggle, and it's like... I'm hearing, like, the Spirit's got to drag you into something kicking and screaming. I don't know if you're trying to get away from a lesson you're meant to learn, and that's why you're going to be stuck where you are until you learn it. Ugh, nobody wants to hear that. Sorry, Callie girl, but that's what I see, man. It's like Spirit's going to hold you there until the lesson's learned. Something with a lover. This also could be, and I've said it before, connection to self. What are you, I'm hearing, what are you mirroring into the universe? What are you projecting? And what are you calling in towards you? Introspection. There's a 7 of Pentacles on the bottom. So a need for introspection on this Callie girl. The further introspection is needed. Excuse me, guys. I just burped. Burped in your ear. I didn't mean it. Introspection. There's something, Callie, until you work the kinks out in this lesson, you won't be moving anytime soon. I don't know how quickly you were planning on traveling. I don't even know that it's a move, but I don't know when you were planning on traveling, but there's definitely a delay in it. And it's tied to a lesson, this delay. Kitsu, did you have a question? Am I, like, frozen again? Hold on. No. Do you want me to ask about July specifically? Your future job, Kitsu? Sure. Okay, thank you, Jean. I can't tell. It's like the chat stops and then I don't know if you guys are just being quiet or if I'm just not seeing you guys. That's annoying. A little bit annoying, Spirit. Testing my patience. You're testing my patience, Spirit. July. What about July? The moon. It's like that. I don't think Spirit's going to give me the answer because there's whatever it is that you need to learn comes from detaching from the idea of this having to happen in a certain time frame. Interesting. Look, the moon and the Empress in reverse. Opposing tides. It's just not the right tide. So years ago, I told my friend, I think I told a cousin, I think it was my cousin, and I was like, I'm just really bored. I said something about being bored, and she hit me with something. She was totally right. Okay, she was totally right. It is July. You're right. Cancer energy is July. But this is pertinent. It's like I was totally bored with where I was at and what was going on. And what she told me, and it's like I almost hated her for it, but now I understand what she meant. And it's like, if you have time to be bored, you have time to pray. I'm just, but I hated that she said this to me, but it was true. So it's like, use this time to be in connection with Spirit. Use this time to talk to Spirit. If you're feeling bored, use the time to connect with your guides and your angels and God personally, and to develop your spiritual relationship, okay, with your spiritual relationship with self, basically. I'll get one more. I mean, just work on that relationship with self right now, and it is gonna come in. I'm not getting that you're not gonna travel, Cali girl. It might be July. That is a lot of moon energy going on there. Watch your spending though. Okay. Impulse buys. Cali girl, are you an impulse buyer? Watch those impulse buys. I have rules personally. If like, I mean, obviously not when I bought all my crystals. I didn't have this rule. But maybe I gained this rule after buying a lot of crystals. But my impulse buy rule is like, if I see something that I want, first the rule is I don't buy it, which sounds really stupid, but hear me out, okay? Cali girl, it's like seeing something in the store and just buying it. Like not discerning it, not thinking about it. It's an impulse buy. You see it, you want it, you buy it. Okay? And I have a rule. Big 1111. You know what? It's funny because I got really like, I stress about hoarding because my mother was a hoarder. And I started to feel really bad about some of my purchasing habits at one point. And I remember that like I hadn't expected it, but somebody had gotten me a gift. And I opened up the mailbox, and it was like the day after freaking out with myself over the idea of hoarding that I pulled a t-shirt. Somebody sent me a gift, and on the t-shirt it said, "It's not hoarding if it's crystals." And it was like a direct response to like this fear and discomfort I was feeling. That was hilarious. I rocked that t-shirt for a whole month straight, I swear. Anyway, but like things that I like to do to help me from impulse buying, if this is like something that anybody is interested in doing or understanding or playing with. Like, so say I go to a store, I see a blanket. I'm like, oh my God, that blanket would look so good on my couch, right? And it's like, I'll go up and I'll touch it and I'll feel it and I'll turn it over in my hands. And then I just put it back and I walk away and I tell myself, I'll look it again the next time I'm here. I'm going to discern between now and the next time I come around. And the next time I come around, if it's still there and I still feel that want, I pick it up, I look at it, I touch it, I turn it around, I set it down, and I walk away. Now, I do this minimally, Callie girl. This is part of my rule, is that I do this at least 3 times, 3 separate trips to a store. Usually by the 3rd time I get there, that like need feeling, that impulse feeling has diminished to the point where I can really truly discern that I don't need that thing. Or that it really wasn't what I wanted or didn't really serve me, or I think I can find something better down the road. Or sometimes what happens is after I've done that for a few months, the shit goes on super sale. And it's something I still want, and now it's cheaper and I still want it, and now I have an idea of how it's going to fit in my space, what it's going to be good for. Did I save? Is it a good opportunity to invest in this? Usually by the time I've done that 3 times, I'm at a spot in discernment where, you guys, it took me 6 months to buy mixing bowls this way. Like, I'm just saying, like, I saw a set of mixing bowls and measuring cups that I loved it, but it took me 6 months to decide to buy it. I just have this no impulse buy rule, and that's how I handle it. I don't, I saw that damn mixing bowl set and that, like, that impulse buy aisle at Aldi where nothing lasts, nothing stays there, and that damn mixing bowl set was there for at least 3 visits. 6 months later. I'm just saying, like, if it's meant to be yours and you've done the discernment, it'll still be there. Yeah, if I go down, that's true, Jean. I think part of the dream is to not just get a tiny house, but maybe get a little she shed too to help accommodate without feeling like I have to let too much go all at once. You know what I mean? Obviously, I don't use that same discernment when it comes to decks, guys, but I'm glad nobody brought that up. But I'm looking over here at my decks, and I'm like, well, some decks do go through a long discernment. I put them on a wish list. You can't really pick them up and turn them over, But I could spend several months watching other readers use them before I actually decide to buy them. I'm just saying. Okay, I am being called to another deck. It is not going to be affirmations yet, and then I promise I will get you affirmations. But for some reason, there's just a beautiful little something in here. If I can find it. It's a talisman oracle. Since that was the last deck that I did Bless Us with, let's do it. Yes. Decks and crystals do not count in the hoarding rules. I like that. So I've mentioned it before. My mom was a hoarder. And her hoarding started out as a little collection of bells and a little collection of music boxes, right? And I remember, like, my cousin had some qualities that were quite sort of hoardy. And I remember her very excitedly telling me about, it was Fiesta wear that she was really into. And she was like, oh, I can't remember what I said to her, but she was like, it's not hoarding, it's a collection. And I remember I said, so are my mom's bells. And it was like the light went on for her. Like the collecting is the gateway to hoarding. Like having a collection can be a gateway to hoarding when you become so attached to those material things. And I feel like that's why I have the rule, right? I don't want to be so attached to an item. And so I give it the time and the space to be the item. The same way we give people the time and space to be the people so that we don't, become so attached to our idea of them. I don't know. It's pertinent to somebody. I'm just babbling, but it's pertinent to somebody. It is a beautiful deck, Donna. Protection. All right, guys. Grounding and protection. So if you're not feeling safe, get grounded. Get in touch with your guardian angels. Listen. Callie girl, didn't you just get double moon energy? Just ground and protect yourself in the meantime. Oh, yeah. Your future job. Sorry, Kitsu. But we got the moon again. I think we were meant to see that. It's going to be a choice, Callie girl. And it might even be like how you're spending your money. I see those two feathers coming up like a two of swords. Choices. All right. Sorry, Kitsu. I forgot you were there. I apologize. Let me get future job. What will you be and will it go smoothly? Let's get the purpose deck out again. I like that one. For work job questions. What kind of field can Kitsu go into? What tell me about Kitsu's how can I put this spirit? What's the north node? How do we know they're on track? Like what will they know? What will you show them to know that they're on track? How will they understand when you're never off your path, they said. Screw you guys. Sorry, Spirit. Sorry, Spirit. Strength. Everything you've experienced in your life has made you strong and courageous. Okay, that wasn't it, though. Job. Give us a job. Family was on the bottom. Kitsu, have you ever thought about going into cooking? It says nutrition. You conduct healing works with your culinary skills. Do you love to cook by chance? Look at crystals on the bottom, guys. We were just talking about them. Are you into cooking, Kitsu? Have you considered it? Culinary arts? Polish your skills by practicing regularly. Shut up! You're in cooking classes. Well, maybe that's what you need to go into there, love. Look at oracle cards on the bottom. Did we just say decks? And crystals weren't hoarding. And it's funny to me that crystals and decks show up on the bottom of the deck. That's so funny. So yeah, keep working on that. Go for that, Kitsu. 100%. If you were looking for any kind of confirmation, are you loving your classes? Are you enjoying it? Does it light you up? Are you finding new ways of combining things? new ways of discovering new things? It's a creative expression. Cooking. Cooking is a way for you to express yourself. No, autism, it's not Pokemon. These are oracle cards. We're just discerning. We're like discerning spiritual stuff. Kitsu, lean into that. I really see that strong for you. Like it came through really, really strong. See cooking as a way to express yourself. Like what I'm getting is that it's like you pour love into your dishes. And it shows. Like you can taste it. It's like people can taste. Listen, Kitsu, if you ever thought people were blowing smoke up your tush, like say you learned something at school and you're going and you're cooking for somebody and they're like, oh yeah, I love it. And you're doubting it. Don't doubt it. It really is good what you're producing. People aren't just blowing smoke up your tush. You're a good cook. So lean into that. Keep learning. Keep growing there. It's perfect. It's beautiful. I love it. Okay, guys, affirmation time. Oh, I changed my mind. I mean, not about affirmations, but about the deck. I'm not giving you guys a choice anymore. Let's go with Raise Your Vibration Oracle. You're welcome, Kitsu. Come back and let us know, too, because I really, seriously, yes, cook. My ear just started ringing. Please cook. Come cook for me, too. Like, I don't know where you are, but I'm open to being a test taster, a taste tester. If you're ever wondering, can you overnight cookies? The answer is yes. You absolutely can overnight ship cookies, and they arrive fresh. It's delicious. Oh, my cousin with the Fiesta Wear obsession used to ship me overnight me cookies all the time. That's why I know. That's how I know this. Okay, Spirit, what can we leave on tonight? What kind of love can I leave for everybody tonight? What kind of message? Aww. Okay, what did I say? What kind of love can I give you guys? This is feeling fear is a call for love. What? 2 cards came out with this giant love. I am fulfilled by love. Allowing yourself to be fulfilled by what you love, by love itself, dispels fear. It chases fear. It diminishes fear. That is so cool. I don't think I've seen either of those cards ever out of this deck and they came out together. It's not the first time we've pulled this deck out. We've used this deck a lot. I've used it a lot in shorts. I know that. My breath connects me to life. My breath connects me to life. That's funny considering that I'm struggling. I think it's my allergies because since I opened the window, I'm struggling to get air, which is ironic. So my breath, my breath connects me to life and I make way for miracles. Thank you, Spirit. Clear your karma and make way for miracles. Where there's a will, there's a way is on the bottom here. I'm going to get one more. One more for the road, Spirit. Aw, you guys. The world is blessed to have you. I'm blessed to have you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for blessing me with your energy. God, I've seen these 2, but I feel like I've never seen these 4 cards out of this deck. So I think that's beautiful. Feeling fear is a call for love. I am fulfilled by love. My breath connects me to life. I make way for miracles by clearing my karma. And the world is blessed to have you. Oh, thank you, Donna. I really do. I appreciate you guys so much. I love that you make all this time to come out and hang with me. You have just brightened my whole... I'm looking forward to having a bright and beautiful weekend because I got to spend Friday with you guys. I'm like ready to have a weekend now and enjoy it. And I will be back on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we will do it again. We will do our Practically Personals. And please know, guys, if you are ever out there and you are feeling lost and discouraged, please know that you can come here. It's a safe space to share, release, discern. We like to talk about the hard stuff. We also like to talk about the fun stuff and the friendly stuff. So laughter is good medicine. Please know if I ever laugh at you, it's from a loving, sweet space, unless my mods have blocked you, and then it's just plain laughter. Then we're just mocking you at that point. I'm sorry, no, now. No, okay, it is a little true. That's my ego. You know, like we will mock you. We will mock you. Sorry. All right, guys, on that note, I love you so much, and I do plan on seeing you again on Sunday. Have a beautiful weekend. Enjoy your loved ones. Enjoy your time. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yes, thank you to my mods for keeping the chat fun and safe. I appreciate you. And we will see you on Sunday. Bye.